This is official EGF2, right? All right.
All right.
Welcome, everybody. I'm Nerf, joined here by Peter, and we're bringing you. This is season 3, week 10 of the EGF. We're having Ryder versus Fairfield University tonight. It's going to be an interesting one for some Smash Ultimate. How do you feel, Peter?
I feel like this is going to be a pretty interesting one. I mean, tonight feeling pretty good in general, but this should be an interesting match. You know, Ryder and Fairfield, if I remember correctly, both pretty solid teams. You know, like, I know that Ryder is like, what, from what I remember, like middle to upper of the pack. Let me just make sure that I'm not making stuff up. But
yeah, go for it.
But
yeah,
also Fairfield is pretty good if I remember correctly.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I saw Ryder last week. Obviously, they did super well. I mean, they brought it to, you know, very neck and neck. I mean, when they were going last week, it was like dead even going into Game 5. So it's very interesting. I think this week they're gonna have similar challenges. I think Fairfield is gonna put up a hell of a fight. So we'll see what happens. I'm excited to see some of the same players that I saw last week for Ryder. Hoping they'll make a return here. And playing maybe the same characters, maybe something else. Who knows? I remember a lot of different stuff on the team. Very, very like high in variety.
Yeah, and that's always really interesting too, because like in this format, there's some characters that are like surprisingly popular that you would not expect, and then other times there's characters that are just like you would expect to not be that popular in this format, but sometimes it just sort of happens, and because it's a collegiate level, so really you'll just get people who normally don't compete sometimes just in there.
That's true. All right, but we're getting into it, and it looks like Mega Man versus Pokemon Trainer. You'll love to see it. This is going to be quite an interesting one. I remember seeing this Mega Man last week. It was pretty spicy, so we'll see what happens here.
And it's going to be interesting to see how the PT is going to try and like get around some of Mega Man's zoning options, because as anyone who's played against this character knows, it is very frustrating to go against.
Yeah, I totally understand.
Squirtle's definitely one of the characters that has like, I guess, a better time because of the low profile, so sometimes you could just low profile their options. But Mega Man doesn't really have that many options you can low profile.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. He doesn't benefit from some of that kind of stuff. But hey, you know, Mega Man, he's such a good ranged combo character, which I think is really important against Pokemon Trainer, because you really need to challenge Pokemon Trainer on some of the things that they love to do at range, right? Like obviously some of this Razor Leaf stuff is a little bit of that. And it's really important that you're able to throw hands from a distance, because you don't want to get anywhere near this character 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, and that's exactly why, because I mean, Ivysaur alone is super threatening just off of that up air, that down air, all like there's so many good kill options for this character that you really just don't want to interact too much. And Mega Man is definitely a character that's well equipped to just stay away as long as you want. Ooh, wow, that was
It was very close. I mean, I'm interested to see what happens here now, because Near Infinite playing on the Charizard is allowed to get a lot of good stuff here. Any stray hit could possibly kill Mega Man, but of course you got to be very careful, because you can, you know, you're liable to get edge guarded that way.
And I just wanted to talk about earlier in the stock we saw Majestic actually go for the Crash Bomber and land it onto near infinite and then wait a bit before they got up because they're like, okay, they're probably going to go for a grab at me. And if they do, it'll explode. And so that even if they grab, they won't be able to get a punish off of it. And that's really smart and really good, like forward thinking. And
yeah, for sure.
You'll
I mean,
see, like, someone,
yeah.
oh, like usually you'll see someone like throw out a projectile just to like keep them away. But keeping a projectile out like that one in particular is definitely one that you don't usually see that often.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I mean, I think that's a really key point here because for a lot of this, that's kind of what it's going to come down to. A lot of these interactions are kind of going to have to go that way. And here, I like the idea to go for the high side B near infinite, kind of cheating death a little bit. I mean, Majestic did go a little overextended with the charging of the forward smash, which allows him to get that, but that back throw is going to kill 100%. Even on heavy Charizard. So looking like a two-stock game as of right now. I think it's going to be quite important that both of these guys keep trying to feel each other out. The conditioning has already started. You're kind of seeing how these long-standing habits that some of these players have are kind of getting worn down and picked out by the opponent.
For sure. And I mean, also, it's like we see the lead right now on near infinite side, but Majestic definitely can afford to like slow this gameplay down a bit, try and make it so that near infinite makes a few more mistakes. Just try and get it so that the longer the game goes out, it might go into Majestic's favor.
Yeah, I totally can believe that because it seems to, be in the cards. I think this matchup kind of lends itself to that. I mean, Mega Man has to be very, very versatile with what they're going for because going against 3 different characters kind of in the span of a very short timeline is really tough.
Oh. And on the platform too. Ah, that hurts.
Yeah.
That up throw is always so deadly.
Yeah, for sure. But not. I would say all 3 Pokemon just have such good grab gain, right? They can benefit so much from getting a grab.
It really is like some characters that switch, you have to like sort of be like, okay, this one throws aren't that great, or neither of the characters throws are great. They've all got good throws, and they've all got a good grab game in general. It's just a very good character.
Yeah, I totally believe it. I mean, Near Infinite already looking very good, trying to get this edge guard. Watching out for the bomb stick is kind of a tough thing to do at this point. Obviously, Majestic's going to be continuing to fish for that kind of thing. And there we get one sticky there. No lead in as of right now. I like the fadeaway. Near Infinite knows what's going on. And this, wow, the Vine Whip that was below the stage. That's nice. That's nice.
Yeah, because this is one of those few stages where that can actually work because of how thin the actual stage is.
100%.
So very, very good awareness on like what stage you're playing on, and this is the last stock, so anything could happen. Like especially if Majestic can afford to make like a few more adjustments, and
yeah.
I mean, already just seeing there, going for only a few of the pellets was very smart there because they knew, Near Infinite was going to go for a jumping or forward air out of shield. And you got to sort of make those adjustments because you don't want to lose this first game because it really sets the tone for the rest of the entire match. Not just this best of 3, but for the rest of these games across all the players.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. I mean, you want to keep your team, as much in the game as you possibly can. Keep the scores as even as possible and take as many stocks off of the opponent as you can. So this shield pressure is going to culminate in someone getting either poked or just killed outright. So that's going to be very, very tough. Obviously, Mega Man laying on this range pressure very, very heavily. I was seeing the same stuff last week. Majestic really, really good at just applying that long range pressure.
For sure. And this is looking like a decent effort at a comeback right now because that was a full minute of Majestic not getting touched. And oh no, wait.
Okay.
That just got me looking at the top right. Look at the clock. It is.
The clock is starting to tick. Uh-oh. Who would have thought that this was going to be such a long game?
I think.
No way. That was nasty. That was really nasty. I thought Majestic was gonna clutch that out, and then all of a sudden dying to I mean, the DI was rough.
That was the mom's got dinner ready DI.
Very true. Very true. I gotta get out of here. Sorry.
My people need me.
Yeah, right. It's like, I'll see you next time. Peace. And then fades away into existence, just like gone. Oh my
The
god. Well,
BOGO's
yeah, I
been
mean,
to
so good
DI.
stuff. I mean, yeah, that's right. That's exactly. I mean, good stuff to both of those play for keeping that relatively even. Obviously, that was not something that you expected. But you got hit with it once before, so once bitten, twice shy. So be careful.
Yeah, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. That's a shame on Majestic there for that, because
Yeah.
it definitely is hard to deal with though, because of how much range that covers, especially because of how flat Smashville is.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
on other stages, you can do that maybe at the corner, but at like the corner of the stage. But with this, you can do that wherever you want, especially because of how good PT's recovery is.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you can see it right there. Like it massive range and really just really good knowledge of their character and their character's strengths on certain stages. Obviously, that is a key part of tech for Pokemon training. You gotta know how your way around the stage at all levels. With a character with multiple jumps, generally good recovery on most things. So it is what it is.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see how Majestic tries to adapt to this, because it looked pretty close. Like, it looked like at the end they were starting to pick it up there, but I think they might have also noticed that the clock was starting to tick and they could not afford to just time it out. So because of that, they might have gotten a little bit antsy, and that's sort of where it gets rough, because it's like you're playing really well, but you're behind, and the clock's starting to tick. That means you have to make some more risks, and those risks can be what loses you the game. But if you don't make those risks, you lose anyways, because like you're behind anyways.
That's right. Yeah, for sure. So it looks like we're going into game 2. It's Pokemon Trainer versus Mega Man yet again. Sticking with the same stuff. Let's see. Okay, it looks like Town and City. So another thin stage. This is a bit of a surprise.
Yeah, this is very interesting, but I guess it's because the stage is just wider in general, so Ivysaur doesn't get to command quite as much space from underneath, might be their thought process. And because it's a big stage in general, that means that they can actually afford to go for a lot of those, zoning out, try and just run away, which it looks like that's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, it is looking like it's going to be a bit of a more quote-unquote campy game. Like, it's just going to be, has to be for Mega Man to win this matchup. And we talked about that earlier in the first game. I mean, it's just so important for Mega Man to again create good space. I mean, I think now I really like the approach options that Near Infinite is going for, because still finding your way past the obstacle course, if you manage to do that, that's over half the fight versus Mega Man. Now you just get your combos and you kind of just play your own game.
Yeah, for sure. Especially because they've managed to get the lead. So that means that Majestic can't really afford to, when it's this close, just stay complacent for the rest of this match. Especially,
Okay, I like the rush coil drop. I mean, being able to get around that is important, but you got to be careful. That stuff's it's very, very dangerous.
Oh, and that Majestic was waiting for that forward air, because you saw immediately parry, back air. They're just... I've been preparing for this for the past 10 seconds, and you got, once you see your opponents ready for that, it's on the mental stack, you could try and go for other things, because that means that, okay, maybe they won't be able to prepare, or they won't be able to properly react to those things, because it's not what they're looking for.
Right, I totally believe that. And now we're getting at least a nice little string here. I mean, Near Infinite trying to get one of these good stray hits with Charizard now just to fish for a kill. It looks like Majestic catches a backer that is almost enough, but cannot finish the job. I'm wondering here, missing out a grab on the ledge too. That's something you got to be very careful of. You cannot get caught whiffing a grab, because I mean, if your game relies heavily on that at this point, which it kind of does as Pokemon Trainer, that's a vulnerability that you have to watch out for.
Absolutely, especially because Mega Man's a character that is a bit of a further range character, just by design. So getting in close in general is something that you can't always do. So the moment you whiff a grab, you sort of lose one of those chances to really get a lot of value in.
Right. Okay, now missing it here on the side platform is pretty deadly. Obviously, Majestic is trying to get off as best as he can, but Near Infinite just will not let him breathe for a second.
The withdrawal is interesting because it does have the armor, and it can go past a few pellets if I remember correctly. But you won't really get that much value out of it in general, just because it's like it doesn't do too much damage. But I mean, it is a nice way to just get in general, because you can guarantee that you get around like some pellets. And oh, that's a stock.
Nice lock. Very nice lock. I mean, Near Infinite, we have seen him going for some good stuff with the other characters, but I mean, the Squirtle game on another level right now. Actually, Squirtle, I think, is really, you know, a little bit underrated. I think a lot of people are starting to realize like just how good Squirtle is, but I mean, the combo game, it's really it's out there.
Yeah, Squirtle's just got such an insane combo game that it makes it so that you're like, is this character really that tiny? Because I just got grabbed and took like 50.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, a little bit of an overextension. Kind of did not expect it, but I mean, gets an up smash off of it. So Majestic not in a bad place. Still has to get the stock here, or else it's going to be very rough for them for the next 30 seconds.
Absolutely, especially because this is now Rage active, because Rage starts at 100. So every single time that Majestic hits and does not kill, this makes it much more likely of a 2-stock happening. And that was bold right there. You saw that Flare Blitz about to start up.
Yeah. It was ballsy, but I mean, hey, you know, sometimes you got to go for the big risk. And the big risk in this case did pay off. Near Infinite clips him with the up smash. And that's going to take game number 2.
Whew. That was more dominant for Near Infinite there, which definitely hurts for Ryder, because that means that now it's a 5-point deficit at the very start. You don't want, well, at least it's not like a 6 or 7-point deficit, which would have really hurt, but 5 definitely means that in order to even tie it up, you have to start putting in some more work, which always kind of hurts.
Yeah, it's really tough because I mean, you said it yourself, like you have to put in the work, but I mean, not only that, you have to kind of steamroll the next game in order. You have to make it swing to the other side just to get, I mean, back even. And now you're just, unfortunately, you have to play catch up, and so it's just a little bit more on the next player to kind of really be on their A game. So it looks like Fairfield, I mean, they're sending out what looks to be, I think they're Captain T-Knowles.
Ooh, okay. So I feel like
tough.
I've seen T-Knowles play before. I'm trying to remember what he plays.
Okay. And it looks like a Ryder is sitting out Loose Grip next, who I don't remember. I didn't see last week, so this is going to be a new one for me.
Ooh, that should be interesting. I mean, I guess we'll see the characters soon, but it should be interesting. If they're bringing out their captain this quickly, that must mean they are thinking, okay, we need to get our captain in, get ourselves some momentum, you know.
Yeah. I definitely agree. I mean, they want to extend their lead as much as they possibly can in the front end while they have it, so that, you know, if they actually, you know, have some mishaps in the last part of the sets, you know, they can still recover from that.
Yeah, especially because if you get that big lead early on, you can actually afford to you can afford to just like get steamrolled in the last few if you just built up a big enough lead, which is always helpful.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and that honestly, being in the lead, you know, it's just like while you're in game too. Like it's just you just can play more patiently. You just don't have to worry too much about, oh, I have to get the kill here, I have to do this. Like you're playing a more sort of like neutral game. You're just like, I don't really I just have to stay alive, you know, at that point.
Yeah, it's really just about like then after that, like just not losing too badly, which definitely is helpful because it relieves a lot of pressure.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, as of right now, I still think, like, looking back at some of these replays, like, these are not, this wasn't a blowout, even though the points do kind of suggest something like that.
Yeah. it was really just a matter of like Near Infinite made a few more adjustments because like at the start they were both pretty even, and at the end it looked like Majestic was sort of in command, but was forced to take a few too many risks.
Yeah, no, totally. I always hate that. You know, you're back to a wall. You have to kind of be a risk taker, and you know when I guess you know your char's at 129, you typically benefit from doing so.
Yeah, it really like because we had mentioned also like the rage and how it's every single time you get a hit that does not kill, that's gonna hurt you more because that means that those really strong kill moves are already really good. But we've actually
speaking of strong kill moves, Snake.
Yeah,
Snake.
Yeah, I mean like don't just dash tech on their shield at like 60, or else you just get blown up by that up tilt.
Right, and I mean, I totally understand the temptation, right? Snake is, like, I mean, I've said it before, like, Snake has one of the best burst options in the game for a character that wants to keep you as far away from him as possible.
It's definitely interesting, especially because he's just got such strong options, even out.
Whoa! Oh my god!
Oh,
no. Okay. It can't kill it, because, I mean, Snake's kind of heavy. A little bit. That's crazy. But I mean, what an interesting sequence of events. That was kind of weird.
Oh my.
Hello?
Snake moment.
That was crazy. Yeah, really. I mean, hitting the that's a wacky move right there.
A goofy one if it's even.
Okay, but catching the C4. Oh no, has to be careful. These aggressive barrels kind of paying off right now.
Yeah, Tino's really loves those aggressive barrels. It seems just flying at him.
Yeah. I love it. All right, good stuff to you, Tino's. Going a little ham. I mean, this is the kind of stuff. This is what they wanted, right? Snake can kind of get bullied a little bit by characters that like break his zone, but Diddy Kong has like a very, very specific way of doing that. It's like with Banana. As of right now, if he can get some of these good tech reads, that could be a really nice way in. But as of right now, he's getting caught by the up tilt. So Snake allowed to just kind of do whatever he wants.
Oh,
well.
What was...
Never mind.
Interesting. Well, it does look like Tino's now does have this momentum because, I mean, we saw that he was... Oh, wow.
Oh.
It looks like Snake is sort of just getting very predictable right here. Like, we saw at one moment, it was literally nothing but up tilts for a good, like, 15 seconds. And...
Oh, wow.
Like, even if that were the right choice, sometimes the best choice is whatever your opponent doesn't expect. Oh
my gosh. I don't know what either of them were expecting right there. Okay, yeah, this is an interesting, like, weird part of the neutral where they're just like, okay, wait, why am I mashing so hard? They're both just like coming to the realization that they're like, okay, let's just hang out for just a second. Let's take a moment and think about what we're doing. Never mind. Up tilt city, baby.
That was goofy.
That was something. That was something. I mean, hey, you know, I respected two characters that don't really like to interact, right? Having to interact. It's kind of yeah, that's kind of how it is these days.
Yeah, it's sort of like two exes in high school seeing each other again in math class and like, oh, they got a group project together and it's like, oh, I have to interact. Oh, I hate it.
Yeah. Yep. It's like literally, I'm just gonna pawn all of my work onto you now, and then they both have that idea, and then no one decided. Like then they just both were just like, okay, let's go. So game 2, obviously a good start for Snake. So I don't know. I mean the Diddy Kong was doing some good work. I think it was just a little bit this kind of stuff that's starting to get punished a little bit now, as it should, and in great success.
That was much more up my alley there. actually going for an aggressive option there was very interesting.
Again? Oh my god! You did it!
No way!
Twice?
No way! No way!
That was the clip. That's the clip. And that's the end of the clip. That's the end of the clip. That was probably. Oh my god! No. That was hype.
Those were the two most different games I've ever seen.
That was the hype
Between
thing
the
I've ever seen a snake do.
Those are the two most different games I've ever seen the exact same two players play.
Okay. Let's watch. Let's just. That whole game was like, you could put that in one replay.
Ooh.
Oh my god!
That in a
like hits the first one, hits the first one, and then immediately the second one, and then they'll read on the second one the absolute insanity. I just
seeing he's charging it up. I gotta hit him out of it, and then back throw forward air. Oh,
the most disgusting thing.
You monster.
Yeah, I can just imagine just like the silence after that, just like,
yeah,
GG's.
Because it's like, not only was that a 3-stock, that was like a speed run.
Yeah, GG and a handshake. That's it. Okay, so next up for writers looks like TLA. TLA. I mean, let's be real. We thought that they were gonna have to like swing it back in order to bring it back to even. I think we're looking pretty good.
Yeah, that definitely helped. Because that's a clean what now? 4-6 points. So not only is it evened up, that's a lead.
Yeah, complete pendulum swing.
And not only that, that sets so much momentum in Ryder's side. Like, wow.
Wild. Okay, so Tino says next is going to be IV. I think it's IV. All right, and that's going to be. I don't know. I'm not sure who they play. But TLA, I'm not sure. Did I see him last week? I'm not sure. I think so. Maybe. Let's see. Yes. I think yes. He started last week.
Wow, that was like you bring out the captain for like a power move, only to see the captain just get 3-stocked.
Completely like 3-stocked them all, yeah.
And it was like a backwards long jump into that 3-stock too, just for that speed run. Just
like the hype train, and then just like.
Yep.
Just
exactly.
Like, so yeah, it kind of killed the momentum that they were going for. But hey, what a power move! What a reverse power move! Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to remember who TLA plays. Maybe there's no way they were the hero. I remember seeing a hero last week, and I love hero.
I love hero too. Like, I mean, who doesn't love a little hero? It's such a goofy character.
Yeah. Super fun, super fun. All right, looks like they're getting ready to start. Let's see.
I mean, based off of the stage pick, PS2, pretty neutral in general.
Yeah, I
It
mean we've been
can't
seeing a
really.
return to the PS2 for sure. But it looks like
Yeah.
okay, yeah,
I
Falco. Okay.
I saw Moogle's profile picture right before this. I was about to say we see a Sonic profile picture,
That's
so
right. That's right.
that explains why.
For sure. All right. So let's see. I mean, Sonic versus Falco. I mean, Falco obviously is like kind of like an anti-zoner character, but Sonic is a bit of a has to be sort of rushed down at least in some. Eventually, right? Like eventually he's gonna have to go in.
Yeah, you do have to go in because you have no ranged options, but I mean, technically everything's a ranged option with a burst range that strong.
True. Uh-oh, tried to go a little bit off the deep end for a punish there, but good jump out of disadvantage from Falco here. I mean, it's going to be interesting. I'm not sure who really wins in this matchup. It's not something I see every day, you know. Wow. Okay. So catching a nice little spin combo right there. We're finally getting something here. I think a good lead for Sonic just means that they have more room to play as patiently as they like.
For sure. And I mean, this is sort of where Sonic thrives, that lead, because this is the character that just loves to run away, if you want to put it like in the most, simplified terms. But, fastest thing alive, make it run.
Yeah, I guess so. And now Falco, just kind of struggling to use some of those Falco burst options because Sonic is very good at just kind of playing get in, get out, and playing very, very difficult to pin down when he gets you in a hit stun.
Ooh. Oh no, and this is...
Oh my, what?
Oh.
Wow, the call out just literally was just like, you have no way to deal with this.
Except for forward air.
Yeah, I mean, Ivy finally
nice.
taking the stock here. That's important.
For sure. But TLA still has a huge lead, so this is going to be really hard for Ivy to even bring this to an even stock game. But I mean, Falco definitely, once he gets in, has those huge combos, but it seems like he's having trouble really getting that maximum damage off of them.
Yeah, it's hard. I would say right now TLA doing at least a good job of getting the strings that they need. IV just needs to find one of those good Falco like back airs or something off stage. But again, Sonic being able to mix up their recovery gives them a lot of freedom to kind of mess around with stuff like that. And wow. Okay, just go for it a second time, run a little bit farther in, catch the get-up option, and TLA finds that game.
That definitely hurts to get hit by one of those. It sent Mario to Minecraft.
The Sonic Punch. The cursed Sonic Punch.
You get
woken up. Well, I mean,
you get hit by one of those. You get hit by one of those next morning. You're up, and then you're like, where am I? Oh, there's blocks everywhere.
That's right. That's right. You don't want to be sent there. I wouldn't want to be sent there. That's worse than the Shadow Realm, man.
For sure. Because it's like, at least in the Shadow Realm, there's not really anything else. In this, like zombies, creepers,
Enderman.
Yeah, the Enderman just looking at you right in the eye, just
Yep. So true. I mean, hey, I definitely I would not mess around with Sonic though. Like that character is pretty nice when you see them doing like optimal Sonic stuff.
For sure. I mean, like it's really difficult, like especially because this is an online format as well. That makes it so the amount of time, like the distance you can react from against Sonic is just really hard. It's like nearly full stage.
Yeah, it's tough. Like, I mean, literally you have to kind of go full on prediction and no reactions allowed. Like there is no reacting to some of this stuff on online formats. So it is what it is. I mean, you can see it right there. Like once you get swept up, like that's a stock. And finally, you know, I think this was the second stock. So again, we find that it was like pre 100 when TLA catches this stuff. Rage helping a little bit. But yeah, IV unfortunately just got the mix.
Yeah. You hate to see it, but sometimes it just happens. Like, especially because Sonic's just really scary all the time, online or offline, whichever way. It's just a good character, and like, clearly they understood what to do with the character, especially in this matchup. Because that's another thing.
We fear things that we don't understand, because I don't. I do.
Falco, very popular character. Sonic, I wouldn't necessarily say is as popular as characters like Falco or Fox. Those are ones that, you know, just generally have that sort of appeal where everyone's like, yeah, this is a cool character.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Falco, because he has, you know, more ranged options than Sonic, I will say that. Opts to go here to town, wide stage, lots of platforms still. I'm not a Sonic stage expert. I don't know how Sonic does in this stage, but I'm sure it's not that bad.
One of Sonic. This is one of Sonic's best stages.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, this is. I don't know if I agree with this stage pick, but Ivy definitely made that pick, so they're gonna have to deal with it, especially because this means that the platform layout on town is actually perfect as well for Sonic, because that means that you could sort of get a string off of hitting onto those like off-stage platforms.
Yeah, okay, I definitely believe that. I mean, that's a huge risk to take. I mean, think about it. Sonic has a lot of kill options off the side too. You know, we just saw one there. Have to be aware that like you're not just saving yourself from like the higher up kills. Like, sure, you might not die to that up air stuff that you know died to, but it doesn't matter. Like, you still die off the sides to stuff.
This is the shortest sides on this stage list. So if you're getting hit at the ledge by, say, a forward smash or by a forward air from Sonic, you're probably dying at like 40 or something.
Yeah. Totally. I mean, and Falco can do that kind of stuff too. We just have yet to see it. I mean, right now, IV struggling to find the kill option. I mean, he's still, you know, fishing for some of these harsher kill options at like 89. So he's looking for a little bit more of a desperation option at this point, instead of just going for some of the same like strings that he needs in order to like get a more reliable kill option 2%.
Yeah, and it really does look unfortunate because right now TLA is sort of above that percent where Ivy can. Okay.
Nice.
That was actually more important than just the kill. It meant that now Ivy can afford to actually combo, because there's sort of that, like, once you hit a certain percent, it becomes really hard for Falco to, you know, be able to combo you, because a lot of those combos, which are super important to this character, stop working, and you really just gotta like hit those raw kill moves. And now Ivy can afford to just like play it a bit more normally here.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, still has to avoid the Sonic abilities, because TLA very, very good at just finding his like mid space that he needs and just kind of rotating around IV. Like, you can kind of see like there's a radius that like TLA is trying to keep IV at, and it seems to be very effective at kind of breaking IV's zone. And right now, getting the grab is one way to kind of make things just so much harder, because he wants to shield all of the Sonic stuff.
And I really like also from TLA this like gameplay with the spin dash of just holding it right in front of their shield, going, okay, I'm not gonna let it go. You're gonna be very scared, because spin dash and like that doesn't necessarily do that much shield damage, but homing attack, I've seen that thing pop shields before, and it gets scary, because you know you just hear that noise, you see your shield, like, is it worth it? Sometimes you might just want to take the hit, but right now you can't really afford to take any hits.
Yeah, I mean, that's the struggle here, right? Like, I mean, right now I think it's so smart that, I mean, TLA is able to do that kind of stuff. That's what makes this character kind of oppressive, because yeah, you're shielding all this stuff, and it could poke. It could end up like wearing your shield down to a point that something else could poke. And that's really, really very it's heavy. It's heavy on Ivy's mind right now. Obviously, something they have to be careful of.
Yeah, and that's a big thing. Also, I love that you mentioned that stuff like being heavy on the mind. The mental stack makes it so that depending on what you're looking for, it's easier or harder to react. And can't react to that.
Same way as game 1.
Yeah,
like just
exactly.
run like again, catching a different get up option with the same tool, right? That forward smash has huge range, and it was just very tough.
That was very strong showing from TLA there, and Ryder starting at a bit of a deficit now has a commanding lead. It's a oof.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Ryder, that kind of just put them off to the races. Fairfield's going to have a bit of a tough time kind of coming back from that, which, I mean, it was starting to look very good. Like, after the first set, it was starting to be like, okay, this is going to be very, very good for Fairfield so far. But as of right now, Ryder has swung the momentum heavy in their favor.
Yeah, it really just looks like, I think that showing from that Snake player just put in so much work there.
Yeah, for sure.
It just
okay, so it looks like
let me just.
And next for Ryder is going to be Yoshi Man, who I saw.
I wonder who he plays.
Yeah, he does play Yoshi.
Which honestly, Yoshi surprisingly common in like college settings. At least from my experience as a college student, you see a lot of Yoshis.
No, I actually believe that. I know one of MDVA's few remaining Yoshis is Martine, who's UMD.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see sort of like some of those characters just sort of increase in popularity, but only with specific demographics of age.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting. I mean, I think, playing Yoshi, I mean, eating glue is good for everyone of all ages, right? Now, clearly, like, that is very important. And so Yoshi mains, they've got a wide range. I know Yoshis from age 3 to 33.
They've got Elmer's. They've got what are some other brands of glue? They've got Hot
Gorilla.
Glue. Gorilla, yes.
They've got Gorilla.
Yep. Gorilla is definitely another word people use for Yoshi players as well.
That's right. Right. It's like everybody knows. Even the Yoshi mans are like, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
It's like,
it happens. Yeah. But my glue tastes better.
It's like, okay. Mine's strawberry flavored. Just like pouring the glue from the bottle. It's like, yeah, it'd be like that.
I mix mine with club soda to make it sparkle a little bit.
Oh, classy, very classy. Squeeze a lime. Love it. At that point, you can just get the little paper umbrella and stick it in the glue bottle.
Yeah, you just get the little put at the top of the glass a little bit of the sugar.
That's right.
The little.
That's right. The Margluerita.
Yes. Oh, I like that one. That's the Yoshi special drink.
Yoshi, give me my usual, bartender. You Yoshi mains are all the same. Oh my gosh. Okay, so yeah, that looks like they're gonna do a button check. I think it's gonna be Battlefield. Ooh. So Yoshi on Battlefield, dangerous.
Yeah, that's definitely. I've got a bit of experience against Yoshi, and I mean, I play a character that doesn't really want to go to Battlefield in general. So,
okay, interesting. So we're getting the Samus. Okay, so this is going to be again like just another zoner heavy game, but this might not be the button check.
Right, I think they finished the button check, and
yeah,
okay,
I think the button check is over. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. He saw the snake from earlier and was like, you know what? That sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, it's time.
That's right.
Oh.
Okay. I like the pressure on ledge. Samus has a really good get-up attack, so that's something you have to be very careful. Also, just generally good good options from ledge.
Yeah, it's definitely a very solid character. I think underrated, honestly. Like, I remember back when Samus got some buffs, people were like, oh, is this going to be a top tier or a high tier?
Yeah. Ooh.
And sort of no one really talked about the character after that, but
Wow.
the only thing we're talking about right now is that Bringha, such a scary
Yoshi-Man was really good at that, catching last week too. I mean, I definitely see this as like a very key aspect of their play, because they're catching a lot of this good stuff with the down B. Very good, even as an approach option. If they know that Samus, who's going to be playing a very aerial game, is jumping right in their face, that's a good way to catch them in the air. Or if they're just holding shield for too long, create some pressure as well.
For sure, and it really just because this move also just puts so much shield damage as well. Like from what I remember, you could just shield break with a raw one of those.
Yeah, if you get everything right, you get like everything with the stars and everything. Yes.
Yeah, so it's a move that, like, despite being kind of punishable, if you don't punish it quite right, you just die because your shield's broken and you're just sort of dizzy.
Right. And I mean, I love it. Like, just trying to make it so that Samus doesn't feel safe getting back. Samus kind of has like a decent recovery and can create a lot of like reverse corner pressure. As of right now, Yoshi just has to stuff that out and doesn't want to go off stage to do it because it's dangerous. And of course, getting caught by that up tilt, that did kill off the top, which is kind of weird. But hey, spikes, so that's what happens.
Yeah, it definitely strange to see stuff like that. But I mean, they're probably not thinking about that too much. They're probably like, yeah, that'll happen. And
yeah,
there's that signature of Yoshi, man, the Bringha right in the face.
Yeah, the move's giving them a lot of leverage so far in this game. A full stock lead, and it looks like, again, like the edge guard continues. Usually Samus is more than happy to like hang out at ledge, but Yoshi-Man making it very, very dangerous for them.
And have you noticed the same thing I'm noticing right now of Yoshi-Man going for those grab releases intentionally? Just the pummels, just letting the grab release happen. Not even throwing sometimes.
That's smart. Good conditioning, too. We'll see what he does with it maybe later on. But right now, this is looking very good. It doesn't get the spike off the forward air, but puts Game Stage in a bad place here on the ledge.
Yeah, especially because that also, like, that not spiking but still hitting really sets a scary precedent in Game Stage's head of, like, oh, I should have died there. And really just throws them off for, like, throw them off kilter for the rest of the game.
Okay, he really wants the up smash. I'm surprised the last one didn't hit, but I mean, again, it's like it's a little bit thin. That's an interesting way to kill. Okay, the fade away and then back with the up air. Nice stuff from Yoshi-Man.
Yeah, and I mean, that's a pretty solid game there from Yoshi-Man. It was definitely, pretty dominant. Like, I did not see Yoshi-Man struggle at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I mean, Samus was putting on pressure, but getting the stuff that you're like, okay, well, it's Samus. Like, I'm eventually going to get hit by a grab, eventually going to get hit by a charge shot or two, something like that. Like, you kind of expect that you're going to lose like a stock or two, just because Samus is very good at, kind of playing farther back, and it's just like, as long as you're not going to be perfect on your approaches every time, like you just aren't. So
yeah, and like they're probably more used to people respecting the
I love that parry.
Zoning tools. Yeah,
but then I mean, it doesn't even matter. Like you parry the Yoshi forward smash, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and have you seen that one video of like Yoshi sounds but like slowed down?
Oh God, yeah, I unfortunately yes.
And it just sounds like a dude.
Yeah.
That Bringha.
Bringha. Like, oh no, don't do that. Okay, so yeah, that catching the tether grab was so smart. Like that last kill, actually, I didn't even think about it. Like, okay, going for like the good punish on the tether grab. Kind of knowing is, of course, like you're going to swing down, like when you catch that tether. So, I mean, the best way to kind of guarantee where they're going to be is just being right underneath them when they're going for it. So, really nice stuff.
Yeah.
So it looks like they banned Battlefield, Small Battlefield, and Lilac. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Ban Battlefield after you lose on it, but like, or oh wait, no,
Oh.
wait, this is Yoshi Man's bans.
Y- yeah, this is Yoshi Man's bans. And it looks like he's gonna go Bowser Jr. as well.
Oh,
I think I saw some of this too. I think I saw him go Bowser Jr. last week. And then okay, so Tino says he's going Kalos. It's Kalos and it's Dark Samus this time.
so not really that much of a difference. Like the difference between Dark Samus and Samus is like what, the roll?
It's I think roll. It's a little bit more floatiness.
Okay.
Which, you know, more drift. I think is that definitely could really matter against Yoshi.
Yeah, but it's not Yoshi anymore for this game. So.
Oh, true. So yeah, so Bowser Jr. I mean, still probably negligible.
Yeah.
If we're going Kalos versus Bowser Jr.
Yeah. Bowser Jr. definitely an underrated character. I remember a few months ago was getting a lot of publicity from I'm trying to remember the name.
Was it because it's just the Yoda cage?
Yes, Yoda Cage. Where people are like,
Cage.
whoa, Bowser Jr. is so cool.
Okay, first of all, I don't think anyone was saying that. Second of all,
okay.
Underrated, cool. Sure. I don't know. I think Bowser Jr. is still very, very. I mean, it's a character that doesn't really fit in the meta, right? Because it's got some good aerial options, some very unsafe aerial options and grounded options. Jab kills for some reason. Like why they loaded kill power into jab over something else that probably needed it doesn't really make sense. The setups are kind of. They're pretty transparent. Like the Bowser Jr. combo is kind of the same stuff every time.
For sure. And I like that you mentioned that because this game, like this matchup in particular, will be a matter of how consistently Yoshi-Man will be able to land that same thing every time. Because, I mean, we saw right there the starter of the usual Bowser Jr. setup of you get the up, you like get something into the upbeat explosion, but then you usually want to get a follow-up, and we saw that they went for that, but didn't quite land it.
Right, and even at that percent, it probably wouldn't have been like super devastating. It's percent, which is important, but again, like the problem here is a lot of times you're sending yourself into free fall in like mid combo, and it's a big risk.
Yes, for sure, especially because when you get hit with that, when you get hit after the up B, you don't necessarily get to immediately up B afterwards.
Right. You don't know. It's just you don't get the cart back all the time. So this is okay. I like the sort of like SEI out and then be like, okay, let me just think about what kind of punish I can actually get here.
Oh, just a charge shot right in their face. That's definitely a bold option, but it worked. And he's actually bringing it to a bit more even.
Yeah, so far, I mean, I like it. Yoshi-Man still finds the stock, and Game Stage has to figure out, like, okay, where is the kill option here? If you hit Bowser Jr. in the head, you actually do more damage than you do if you just hit the cart.
Yeah, which is definitely a very interesting. I actually didn't know that. So sort of like a boss battle, having those weak points.
Yeah. Pretty much, and because Samus wants to play, again, like an aerial game, I feel like it kind of lends itself to getting the percent higher. You just got to find the kill option at that point. I mean, your kind of character is doing the work for you, and there you find the F tilt, which is really, really good, and keeping the extra credit as low as possible. 47% is not really a bad deficit for Game Stage right now.
Oh,
wow! But just as I say that, it turns into 100.
Yeah, it just keeps climbing right now. Oh,
wow. Good GI, but still. This is looking dire.
That looked painful.
Very
and
nice.
Yoshi-Man now just has a huge lead. Like, this went from like, okay, this is kind of close to, like, Yoshi-Man almost has a full stock right now in terms of...
Right. Okay, gets
Oh
this big
no.
jab. I mean, cannot SDI out because he's letting go at the right time. Obviously, that jab at higher percents will kill. It's something that you don't want to get hit by on ledge. And that as well. But again, the get up attack is one of the best in the game. Like Samus players love to use get up attack. So I think if Yoshi Man's able to pick up on that, that might be an edge guard waiting to happen.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's kind of hard to sometimes punish that because it's very big as well. So if you want to punish it, like, with punish it, not that many characters have like that long of an option that also can kill.
Makes sense for sure. But right now, I mean, Yoshi Man's happy to just kind of throw some options, see what works. Game Stage is still fishing for a kill that's going to work out for them. Staling the back air is not ideal here, and the forward air is still not going to be enough from that far into the stage.
Oh, but
Okay.
Game Sage is bringing it to a final stock game here, but immediately Yoshi Man is just like, okay, I'll clean this up right now. And that makes it pretty much impossible for Fairfield to win this.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I mean, they still, they're still going to go for it. The last is going to be Heath for Fairfield. Yeah, I mean, good stuff to Yoshi Man. I think matchup inexperience maybe played a little bit of a part in that. A lot of people don't know how to fight Bowser Jr. And getting out of those key combos is kind of what you have to go for, making sure you're mixing up your DI appropriately. I think Yoshi Man just got the confirms that they needed.
Yeah, and like that's another thing also. I think there might have been a bit of a matchup on familiarity because, well,
yeah,
Bowser Jr., not a popular character. And because of that, even if a character is not necessarily good, being unpopular does give you that advantage set. It's sort of like when someone is really good at throwing a knuckleball, where not that many people prepare for a knuckleball. But why am I talking about sports in a Smash Bros stream? Some of the people.
Who knows? It's close enough. I mean, hey, we definitely have some similarities. I mean, I think in this case it really did matter. Like, I remember Yoshi Man last week. I think they played Yoshi into Bowser Jr. just the same way that happened today, even on a win, switching characters. I think it was a really good way for them to switch up their opponent, and obviously Game Stage was not prepared for it.
For sure, and I mean, like that's sort of that effect of like just because it's not necessarily better does not mean that it's not better for that situation. Because say, okay, well, you don't know what to do, you just sort of lose.
Yeah, I mean, surprisingly enough, a game with 85 plus characters is very contextual. Yes.
Yeah, and that's one of the things. It's just like so hard to like learn all of the matchups. I think it'll take years for someone to actually know every single matchup super well. Like for this game to
even
truly
top players
develop.
don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that's a good thing about the game in that like it means that there's always something to learn because, well, do you know that matchup? It's like, yeah, I'll attack for your character, but do you know that matchup? Do you know how that interaction works? Because there's, with that many characters, 86. And technically more if you count like the Mii's having different movesets or like PT or Pyramithra having the alternate. That means that like there's so many different interactions in this game that it's like, do you know everything or do you know like a decent amount?
Yeah, this game is a huge knowledge check for a lot of people, casters included.
Yeah, definitely. It's like, oh man, I didn't know what that move did. I've never seen that move before in my life.
Yeah, sometimes it'd be like that. I mean,
yeah,
I'm always interested to see, like these sort of like lesser seen characters, particularly, stuff that you wouldn't see offline. But always something new to learn about this game, which I mean, I think you're right. I think is very healthy for the meta, for the life of the game. It's just a challenge. It is a bit of a learning curve for so many people, but that's what makes some of the best players the best in the world.
For sure. And I mean, like like putting in that time, putting in that dedication really can matter, especially because sometimes there's some of that like smaller stuff that like even obscure tech sometimes does come into play, like what things like dash walking or boost grabbing, very much tech that you don't see too often, but like when it shows up, it's like, did you know that it does that? Like
Yeah.
Like, were you ready for it? Like, seeing that one person that knows that tech,
Mm,
because sometimes it can just be the thing that makes a difference.
for sure. And I guess as a little as a treat for the last match, it looks like it's going to be random dittos.
Oh, they're like, yeah, we can't win. Let's just ask for the random ditto.
Actually, it was Ryder that asked for it, and
Oh,
Fairfield was like, "Yeah, sure."
that sounds fun. And
So we got K. Rool versus Lucario. Okay, now this. Speaking of lesser seen characters, Lucario. Did you remember that Lucario was in the game?
I do actually, because my roommate from freshman year of college is
Oh, funny.
he loves Lucario.
There are dozens of us. Dozens.
Dozen.
Yeah, true. But K. Rool is slow enough that I think this is one of the characters, at least, if anyone can stuff out the potential of the comeback mechanic that Lucario has, it's K. Rool, who can kill you at 80.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this has been kill percent for the past, like, especially because of how light Lucario is. This has been kill percent for quite a bit now. And,
Yeah.
like, okay, yes, so he does at least have some basic Lucario knowledge, which is scary, because, like, in the random dittos, having someone who knows the character, always unfortunate for the opponent.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But
Oh.
hey, you know what? What is having a little bit of Lucario knowledge to someone who doesn't care, has fundamentals, picks up K. Rool, and is just like, this character, when I hit the moves that I want to hit, is busted.
Yeah, exactly. Especially in those random dittos where it's like, okay, well, you're not necessarily comfortable with your character as much either. So
Yeah.
these options that normally are like, okay, if you're comfortable with your character, you could do. Oh
no.
no. I don't think they tried to wall cling there.
Yeah, it can be like that for sure. So, I mean, yeah, at least knowing what the character can do. Unfortunately, execution sometimes is a little bit tougher with these random deals, especially if you get a character like Lucario. Like, I think anyone could pick up K. Rool and be like, haha, funny croc, go burr. But then, like, the Lucario, you're just like, wait, this character, I can easily see the flaws of this character now.
Mm-hmm. And not only that, it's like Lucario is definitely one of those characters, along with like Ryu and Ken, and especially Kazuya now, where it's like, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh no.
That was.
Where you going? Just zoom.
Alright, I'm head
like
out.
That. Yeah, like that is the literal, like, I must go, like, floats into the air like my people need me.
Yeah, that's the.
Okay, yeah, it looks
that
like a
was
misinput. It is what it is.
Yeah, because not that many characters have a wall cling, so I can understand being confused there. And yep, just the C-shaped recovery.
Yeah, I mean, you hate to see it, but
Yeah.
it is all good. Hopefully they'll get lucky this time, right? Like, that's why you spin the wheel. Spin the wheel one more time. You know, and again, you know,
exactly.
Fairfield looking just to get as many points as they can, just to, like, you know, put themselves out there.
Especially because this isn't Heath's Switch. This is T-Knowles' Switch. That does mean that, if I remember correctly, there's actually an algorithm to random where it's like it will make you play characters you don't normally play very often. So there's always a chance that you get your main on random.
That's funny. I guess so. So we're going Meta Knight versus Lucas. Okay. I guess I do know, like, some of these characters actually now, because I've been watching a lot of, like, Bonk videos, I guess, and Bonk is like putting Meta Knight on the map pretty much, and Lucas, you know, I'm friends with one of the best Lucases there ever was, so it's all good.
Yep. Lucas always scary though, especially because this character, like, a lot of the stuff is very like your moves are, like, your good moves are very obviously good.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, okay, I know what I want to do. Like I've seen a Lucas play before. I know what I should do. That sort of thing.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I think right now, that I know that Lucas can be a very, very dangerous character. I've seen what this character can do, but Meta Knight is so fast that okay, well, getting a big, big grab still. The side boys have that great back throw. Obviously, not as good as Ness's, but it does the job there.
For sure. And I mean, like, it doesn't matter how fast of a character you are if you get grabbed. There's no DI out of getting grabbed. You just no SDI out of it. You just take that.
Yep. They're both trying to figure out their range. I mean, obviously, their range is relatively comparable. I mean, and magic disjoints versus a sword can be difficult. We might see a few trades that could decide some stuff.
For sure. And one of the things about Meta Knight as well is that this character doesn't have very obviously good kill options. Like, I mean, speaking of kill options, charging
the hard
a forward
read
smash,
is always the best kill option.
Exactly. Charging a forward smash just for that long, that's always the most satisfying kill option.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I like it. So the forward throw off tries to get the back air. Back air does spike, so be careful. Okay, wow. Okay, that was smart. That was very smart tech. Still, it was a little bit delayed.
no.
So Keith was able to get out of it for a time. Still a full stock lead now for Moogle 920. It's going to look a little bit tough for Heath to come back from this. Oh. Okay, wow. This is some intricate footsies right now.
Oh, wow. But that was really good spacing from 920 there. I'm not going to lie. Like, seeing, okay, Meta Knight side beat coming out. I'm just going to go to the exact spacing so I can just grab you.
Right. Oh, barely avoids the PK Rocket too. That was a lucky break.
Oh
no.
This is...
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! Poor Heath. Unfortunate. I mean, he totally should have snapped a ledge there. I don't know what that was.
Yeah.
Probably held down.
Yeah.
Holding down.
Probably.
Unfortunate.
Ugh.
Oh well, it'd be like that. GG's. So it looks like that should do it. Ryder obviously doing a very, very, very admirable job there. Fairfield, that first set was looking really good for them. Unfortunately, Ryder just kind of got into the swing of things, and then it was just they just kept playing their game.
Yeah, that second set really just like set the momentum for Ryder to just clean it up.
Yeah,
it was.
Yeah, I mean it's tough.
Yeah,
for sure. But I mean, like I said, I remember seeing a lot of these same guys on Ryder last week. They're still killing it. I mean, incredibly proficient play on their ends.
Yeah, for sure. And like that's an interesting thing about this format as well. Like your play can be directly affected, or not directly, but indirectly affected by how other players are doing, just off of I'm feeling good, feeling confident, stuff like that. Like that team environment really just makes it so that even though technically it's not a team game unless you're doing doubles, but it really just helps with your it's interesting to describe
I think I know what you mean.
Yeah, where it's that morale boost, the sort of stuff like that.
It's like the team, sort of like the team dynamic benefits, I think, in at least some way from it. Yeah.
Yes, but not in a gameplay sense, but in a psychological sense.
Yeah,
which
for sure. I mean, you kind of you build your confidence from seeing your teammates do well.
And because it's collegiate teams as well, these are people that you see around daily. This is people So it's not like oh, I'm teamed with this guy that like, oh, I just got hired. This other person that also just got hired from some completely different place.
Okay.
It's like,
we
yeah,
are
that's
getting
my
ready
buddy
for the
Eric.
interview.
All right, and we'll get to that interview after a break. All right, and welcome back,
Hey,
everyone.
what's up?
Hello.
We have our interview right now. We've got all of Ryder actually here, which that's interesting. And
I don't feel like.
how are y'all feeling? Feeling good after that win?
Yeah,
Sure.
Love to see that energy right there. And I do have one question to start us off here for the interview. What was your approach to this match? Like, do you have any like coaching sessions, or like do you have any game plans? Do you like strategize beforehand, or do you like sort of just go with the flow?
I'm not gonna lie. I just tell them to play the game.
I have an actual thing. I go in there, I see my opponent, and I win.
Okay.
Just play the game. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
There's not much.
Yeah, I mean that works. I mean, I noticed you guys played all, again, like wide variety of characters, same as like last week. Like I remember noticing that you guys had like this weird sort of like amalgamation of different characters. What is the reason? Like do you always go Yoshi and then Bowser Jr. And like after a win, you're just like I'm going to swap no matter what.
He likes playing both Yoshi and Bowser Jr.
You see, it's called I want to just play the game.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's called Senpai, it messes them up at mid-match.
I don't know what you were talking about.
I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, stop. Next.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like
I just played.
We just play whatever character we want because we want to play that character. So like you said, whatever character he plays, just wants to play it. Me, I usually like to go random, but I promise.
Yeah, exactly.
I promised these guys I would pick characters this time, even though the guy let me do random.
Yeah.
Had to.
Yeah, I think that was an interesting choice. I like that you asked to do random dittos. I thought that was funny because I was like,
Yeah.
No,
okay.
I got really, when I saw he was random, I got really excited.
nice.
And yeah, what? Let's see. How are you feeling about the season right now? Like, how are you guys? Like, what are your standings right now? How would you rank also your opponents? Like this, how would you rank Fairfield against your previous opponents of this season as well?
I'd say we're feeling pretty good right now. Like we're able to have most of our main team here now finally, so that feels pretty good. And sadly, I wasn't able to be here last week, but I mean, for the most part, our whole team is going to be together for most of the season, so we're feeling pretty good about it.
That's pretty
Cool.
good.
I mean, do you guys have any concerns? Are you worried about facing anyone coming down the pipeline?
No, not off the top of my head.
No. I concerned my GameCube adapter might break, but that's it.
Play too hard.
Always a big concern.
Yeah.
That was your GameCube adapter?
No, yeah, it's my GameCube adapter. For whatever reason, it just stops working.
That's funny. Well, do y'all want to shout out to anyone?
So this guy. Uncrustables? They make like those peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Yes.
With, like the little like crust on the side. Those are pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Those are pretty good.
You know
Shout
what
out
I'm
to
gonna give a
Uncrustables.
shout out to?
Yeah.
Pizza.
Yeah. Okay.
Just pizza.
That's yeah.
I might have to order one myself tonight.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's go. Well,
Shout
thank
out
you,
to
Ryder,
my man,
for
Suno Winter,
doing.
Top 5 NA Leo. Check him out at Suno Winter.
Okay.
You don't have to check him, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's go.
Okay.
Well, thanks to Ryder for having a great interview with us, and good luck for the rest of the season.
Thanks.
Thank you.
so much.
Thank you. All right, let's go.
Goodbye.
Now we fade out.
Yeah, I'm not fading out because I have to turn the thing off.
And with that,
Alright.
we are to a break.
go is the question to ask. There are so many choices that it's hard not to look past. What is real and what is fake, and the risk we have to take. Will we know what is throwing off our balance? We're trying to find ourselves without the defining words. We can no longer hold on to what only makes us hurt. We cannot sink into the dark. The vertigo is getting sharp. There's something greater than ourselves that we must reach for.
The known path or your own path? Iona College is where you'll be given the means to dream and find meaning in your dreams. To serve while you learn and learn while you serve. To fight the good fight and to own your path. So, where are you going? Iona College. Learn outside the lines.
At the University of South Alabama, we inspire. We illuminate. We generate ideas that propel our region forward. We transform our students into leaders who have the confidence, knowledge, and ability to change their communities for the better. Together, we make a lasting impact on the world around us. We are your University of South Alabama.
Our academic and applied esports program provides our competitive gamers a national stage to compete with other Division I universities. Our academic objective allows us to use esports to foster innovative, interdisciplinary connections.
Esports right now is an ever-expanding career field, and having the opportunity to showcase its many facets through education is really inspiring.
Where are you going? The known path or your own path? Iona College is where you'll be given the means to dream and find meaning in your dreams. To serve while you learn and learn while you serve. To fight the good fight and to own your path. So, where are you going? Iona College. Learn outside the lines.
At the University of South Alabama, we inspire. We illuminate. We generate ideas that propel our region forward. We transform our students into leaders who have the confidence, knowledge, and ability to change their communities for the better. Together, we make a lasting impact on the world around us. We are your University of South Alabama.
Our academic and applied esports program provides our competitive gamers a national stage to compete with other Division I universities. Our academic objective allows us to use esports to foster innovative, interdisciplinary connections.
Esports right now is an ever-expanding career field, and having the opportunity to showcase its many facets through education is really inspiring.
You got it.
All right. Welcome back to the EGFC. We're getting back into it with more Smash Ultimate tonight. St. John's versus University of Connecticut is up next. I'm Nerf here with PvE. What's up, man?
I'm feeling great. That was like we just saw a pretty good match between Ryder and Fairfield, and I'm excited for this match between St. John's and University of Connecticut. These are both pretty good schools, if I remember correctly. So I know that St. John's is, and I'm pretty sure that as well. So I'm always excited, and these are two pretty close by schools as well. So lag shouldn't be as much of an issue. So
awesome,
definitely helpful.
Yeah, for sure. And we're going off with a game that, this matchup hopefully as little lag as possible, because Captain Falcon does not like any of that stuff. Link using the sword might be able to benefit from that, but right now it's all about the combos, and Link's combo game, very precise. So kind of important here. I think Falcon has a lot of great juggling tools. So Link not being able to get out of some of those combos might be a really, really bad situation for him.
For sure. And this is okay. Very good on just not trying to air dodge in there, because against Captain Falcon, you don't want to go in too hard, especially once they start hitting you with those up air strings, because that's just asking for the knee.
For sure. And already fishing for some of these big hits. He's looking for something really, really big here. CISO is fishing for some of this stuff, but I mean, he's Captain Falcon. Like, you got speed to get away from Link whenever he tries to throw out those punish options.
And I like this play right now. I'm holding this bomb here, just going, okay, I'm not going to let you do what you want with this, because the bomb is a very strong item. And, wow. I like
the resets. The resets are starting to look really, really nice. Obviously, Sisu knows how to play this Captain Falcon to a good level. Mr. Saturn still in a bit of a sticky situation, trying to get the kill here on ledge. Cannot get it on the down smash. Looking for something else. The big read on the Falcon kick off ledge. Very, very risky, but hey, you got the room to play with.
For sure, and this is just, like, CISO has such a huge lead right now that Mr. Saturn needs to get this stock as soon as possible, because otherwise this could go very badly for him.
Absolutely. Mr. Saturn trying to get some of these good bomb setups. It's just not working out at this time. Tries to cover themselves with the bomb as well, but no way. CISO goes out there trying to get the kill and finds it. Then Mr. Saturn picks him off with the up air. It's only going to be a stock lead at the end of it.
Ooh, this is just really tough right now, because I think it's just the speed that Captain Falcon has and just how comfortable CISO is with this matchup that just really is hurting Mr. Saturn right now, because Link is a pretty good character, but like,
okay. Link is a pretty good character, but knee.
Yes, exactly. Like, nice argument. Unfortunately, a knee.
Knees you to the face. Yeah. Captain Falcon doing good stuff. I mean, finally getting the big sweet spot of the knee that they were looking for this entire time. Link can be kind of lanky, particularly in hit stun. Like when you see him kind of falling like that, basically just hit him right in the foot, and that's all that it took. The sweet spot was activated. So let's look at some of this stuff. Like Captain Falcon, I like the speed, the knowledge of your footsies, getting around the threat distance that Link is trying to set up here. And then going in with the big punishes, you just knowing where Mr. Saturn was going allowed them to steal some of those stocks. And we did see a good stock there from Mr. Saturn as well.
Absolutely. And I love that you mentioned the getting around those that threat distance, because we saw a perfect example of that, of knowing that range when the bomb was right at the ledge. It was rolling a little bit, and we saw CISO just short hop right above it, and it was the perfect distance so that it was just tall enough that the explosion would not hit, and it just went right around and was able to continue ledge trapping, which is just so effective. That's really showing how comfortable CISO is in this matchup.
Right. Because, I mean, Lynx want to try to protect themselves when they're, getting back to stage. They know that they have a bit of an explodable recovery. Obviously, there is a big weak spot on the top that Falcon Dare can easily get through. So any amount that you can kind of create a sort of get away from this area move. I mean, using the bomb in that way, or maybe a boomerang to get back to ledge and just basically cover their own recovery. It can work, but Falcon is such an intimidating presence on ledge. He's got a bevy of different options that he can throw out to really mess with your game. Try to make sure that you can't get back. He can two frame you in certain ways. So you got to mix up your recovery in the best way that you can as a Link. It's so tough.
Yes, it's just a really difficult matchup, because also Link is kind of like, those moves are not necessarily that quick. And Captain Falcon, if you are lagging behind for even a second, Captain Falcon is just gonna go right in, just stuff you out. It's just really hard.
Yeah, Captain Falcon can prey on hesitation so often, and you got to play a fast game when you're against Falcon. You can't play the slow and steady wins the race kind of thing that Lynx tend to go for. Your zone is broken within the first 5 seconds of the game. Like, you cannot set up against this character, so you got to play a different kind of Link.
For sure, and that's really one of the big things. Because I love that you mentioned having to play a different kind of Link. in these upcoming games how we can see if Mr. Saturn can go for playing a bit of a different Link.
Yeah.
You know, adjusting in that matchup. And it's really up to Mr. Saturn right now to show that they can do that.
Yeah, I agree. Right, as of right now, we're already seeing like PS2 can be a very good wide stage. That's super important because you have all that space to play with. The longest stage in the list it lends itself to some of Link's best strengths, which are those projectiles. But Captain Falcon has incredible speed, and not only that, going for the aggressive approach with the Captain Falcon kick. The Captain Falcon kick is so good because you just cover so much space, and it's a massive hitbox.
Oh, I love that recovery there. Seeing, okay, CISO was just about to hit with like an edge guard, just going, okay, I'm just going to burn that up B a little bit early. I think I can catch ledge just in time, but speaking of catch, just gets caught off the command grab.
It's a good option for Captain Falcon, and it's a call out for both shield and jumps in this case, right? So catching the jump, obviously Link trying to go in with potentially a nair, maybe a forward air, something that he can use just to stuff out Captain Falcon's approach and outrange, right? I mean, the sword should be doing the work that swords are supposed to do, but it's a slow sword.
For sure, and that's really where it can hurt, because Captain Falcon can sometimes just stuff out options.
Oh, I like it. So getting a little bit, and then going for the aggressive option too. Very smart. Going for a third. I like it. Still be able to drift back. There's got to do something here, right? Like, we're getting a lot of damage. Doesn't tech it, though.
Oh, they have the jump. No.
He tried to go for the bomb jump, but it didn't work out in his favor. So, yeah, just a little bit of a crouch to pay respects for the attempt there.
I mean, that was a really good, 15 seconds for Mr. Saturn. It was for that 15 seconds, Mr. Saturn was in control, but they got a little bit too antsy and...
No! I thought he almost saved him with the sweet spot knee. Did not, actually. Still not able to get back. A bit of an unfortunate 15 seconds there for Mr. Saturn.
Went from such a strong 15 seconds to a very unfortunate 15 seconds.
Gone in an instant, unfortunately. So, that was kind of, again, that's kind of what Captain Falcon wants, right? Puts you in an unwinnable situation and then just watches to see how you react. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so getting a nice... I mean, that F-tilt, really, really a strong kill option for Link. And you can see it here, we're getting a lot of damage off of this, but doesn't expect to tech. And that's probably where the game really starts to shift in favor of CISO. Yeah, you thought the magnet hands might have saved him there, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see. Next is going to be Playmaker. I remember seeing Playmaker. I think Playmaker played Roy. I think one of the games. I think they had a pretty good roster from what I can tell. They played Roy and someone else, but that was definitely good. So it's going to be Playmaker versus Cringe.
That's an interesting name.
Well, so the question is, do they play a Cringe character or not?
Do they play Luigi?
Do they play Luigi? Do they play Isabelle? Let's see. Anyway, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, already University of Connecticut is off to a fiery start.
For sure, and it's really just so this is really good momentum here, having 6 points on the board, because that means that you have to hit a double 2-stock or a 3-stock in order to even it up, and you have to hit a 3-stock and a 2-stock just to take a lead.
However, we did see in the last
yes,
match, this
is
right. How it started. This is how it started.
You're completely right.
So I would not count my chickens before they hatch. I am not sure. University of Connecticut cannot rest on their laurels at this point. The reversal is entirely possible. And St. John's will be looking for blood in this next game because they need some on the board.
For sure. And I mean, St. John's definitely has some solid players here. So it's definitely going to be scary for the. I mean, it's definitely gonna be scary for University of Connecticut to just like play for the rest of this because like you never know. Like you'll feel confident, and then it's just like, oh.
Right. But you just got to hold the lead, right? Like that's really the main goal. Is like you don't have to gain, you just have to maintain.
Right, exactly.
So it could be worth it. We're going to PS2, it seems. I want to see who Playmaker is playing this time because obviously they're going to have to make some plays in order for St. John's to make this happen.
For sure.
All right, let's see. What do we got? It's going to be Ness versus Roy. Yep, so the Roy I kind of expected. This is what I saw him doing really well with. And what a good matchup for Roy. Honestly, I think this is one of Ness's worst.
This is... Oh, my... Well, I mean...
Well, in theory, right? In theory.
Yes, in theory, but they are just really going at it right now. And... Whew, 108 in a matter of seconds, and it's just increasing as time goes on. Cringe is just...
As of right now, wow. Crazy stuff. I mean, Cringe seems to be running all over Playmaker, and this edge guard, again, catching something that I didn't think was going to kill, but Playmaker kind of DIing a little bit too much into the blast zone, trying to get away from that move, and Cringe takes first stock. Playmaker has to make some adjustments here. I think, again, like this character, you've got good aerial acceleration. You can get in on Ness very quickly. It's all about spacing. You just have to make sure you can get away from the magical disjoints. Ness got the magic hands and get your sweet spots.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be scary. And also, I mean, for a player named Cringe, they're definitely playing like they're quite based.
Yes. I mean, the good Ness play, I mean, I could definitely say, like, Ness can look cringe sometimes, but looking very, very nice right now, using some of the good magnet tech. I like the movement, the drift. This is one of those floaty characters. You can really start to mix up your approaches, your fade-ins, your fade-outs, and Playmaker getting caught off stage one more time, and a full stock lead for Cringe. Looking pretty strong in this first game.
That definitely hurts as well for Playmaker because now this is a full stock lead. They don't look like they're in quite a great spot just in general. And oh no, letting go of that shield, meaning that they just got clipped.
Oh no, you did just get clipped. Absolutely clipped by one too many things, and that's the combo. That's the reverse magnet into the spike. You know, that's the nasty stuff that the Ness mains, they love to keep a little close to the chest, and they're going to bring that out when they need to. So good stuff. That was a very, very good start for them. I'm pretty thoroughly impressed. I think that matchup typically is very good for Roy, but I mean, it just seemed like a matter of I was getting hit too much, and the Ness combos pretty.
Definitely a fantastic showing from Cringe, and just keeping that momentum up for the team. That's what's important, because if Cringe can afford to get another 2-stock here, that's a 12-point lead. And that's really hard to make a comeback from, especially because then all you need to do is win once more, and you guarantee that the other team cannot
come back from that. Yeah, no, that's very true. Very good point. So Playmaker is going to be putting all of the work in to make sure that doesn't happen again, because getting hit with the magnet, you know what's coming, and you just got to DI out and hope for the best. Unfortunately, when Roy gets off stage, that's when the matchup starts looking very unfavorable, no matter who you're playing. So Roy can be exploited, abused off stage, and Ness has a lot of tools in order to do that. However, Roy's got to play like a brawler. You're right. You got to get in, get your hands dirty. You got to rush them down and try to get the combos that you can get. And we saw some of the good stuff, right? Like some good movement. There were some flashes of inspiration. Like I was seeing like a good Jair. Like we saw the tech skill is there. Playmaker obviously knows what they're wanting. They know their kill conditions. They just cannot achieve them against a level of like what the Ness is bringing to the table at this time.
Exactly. And like that's really the big thing. Like it doesn't matter how like good your like tech skill, your mechanical skill, all of that kind of stuff is, if you can't actually get the chance to do it. Like sure, you can do it, but will you?
Right. Yeah, it's tough. It's gonna be a I don't know. It's gonna be an uphill battle, right? And
Yeah.
St. John's is prepared to buckle down and try to make sure that they can make this happen. Playmakers just got to get in their head and then make sure that they don't panic. Don't pull out the panic options versus Ness. Nesses love it when you do that.
Yeah, but we do know what stage they're going to be going to.
Yeah.
It's going to be
It's Town and City.
Town and City, which is
With a
a
Link.
very good stage for Roy. Is Cringe going as Link now?
Cringe going Link. Okay. I mean, I respect it.
Yeah, but is there?
I was. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like, okay, here's the question, because this character I know could be Cringe. This character could get some. This I've seen some bad Link stuff that I'm like, oh, you're making me sad. But hey, this Link, I mean, so far, it's up to him. I mean, he's playing less of a projectile-based game than I would have expected, which is surprising.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a very interesting point. Also, this is a really good stage for Roy because, well, double-edged stance kills you at like 20, 30, 40.
Yes.
Like, you'll just like this was kill percent like a minute ago.
Yeah. For sure. And Roy has immense kill power, so 130 is a little bit you're living a little bit too long according to some Roy mains.
For sure. And I really like how Cringe had gone for using the bomb as a combo breaker. I really like that. Just thinking, okay, I'm getting comboed, time to explode.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta just blow up and
act like you don't know nobody.
And act like you don't know nobody. But hey, Playmaker is still trying to figure out the options. Like what's the matchup like for Roy? Maybe a little bit of a underseen character for them.
Ooh.
Oh,
what?
No.
Forward throw killing?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could call it a DI mix-up. I don't think anyone expected that to kill, though.
Yeah, that was definitely a very interesting choice that worked. Oh,
yep.
that was.
I like it. The setup into the bomb.
That was almost so
hot.
sick.
Okay, and trying to get the reverse upbeat to try to sweep Playmaker off the stage as well. Cringe knows how to use this rage that they've built up, and Link is a little heavy. I'm not gonna lie, can live pretty long, but again, Roy's got to do something, and the dash attack will kill.
But now this is like 84%, so rage is not quite active yet, but still like a good amount of damage. That means Cringe can afford to just get a kill here if they get one good conversion on the ledge, because that's a big thing about Town. Doesn't matter if you're in a lead. If you're at the ledge, anything can happen.
Right. Especially off stage against both of these characters. Whoever can get a good edge guard could easily take the stock. Nice pressure, gets out. Nice air dodge, or nice roll out, but unfortunately, you're not able to get back in time.
And this is going to be a very important part of this game in particular. Like this stock right here, because that means that it will allow for either for Playmaker to get a big comeback here, or for Cringe to maintain that momentum. Oh no! Oh my!
Wow,
this
the
is
bomb
max
creating
rage
some
Roy, though.
whack stuff. I mean, I love that the bomb is again like it's that threat distance coming back into play. Nice use of the up tilt though, catching the nice hit on the sweet spot to get the kill. Playmaker now, if Playmaker is able to get this extra credit, this is where the momentum starts to shift, right? Roy with rage, especially maxed out rage like there is right now, that's going to be a volatile situation for Link.
Oh, and I mean at 18% right now, this is like if Playmaker get, this is definitely kill percent. Okay. Not anymore.
Fine, good out of shield option. You're going for the hero spin. It's risky because it only has one active hitbox that you just shield and you can punish, but it is still a good move on kill power. So I would definitely, not surprised that that's going to do the job.
And not only that, that was like super, like if that did not work though, that would have been the end of the game because of max rage Roy at ledge at 38%. That would have probably just ended it right there and given a 2-stock win.
Here we
there.
go. Yep, there it is. So literally,
Yep.
you see it right there. Like this is not your average like young Link, Toon Link, up B on ground. Like you literally run up, you shield that first hit, and you can do whatever you want while they're still in the rest of the animation.
Mm-hmm. And that's really scary. Just, whew, you get hit with that. A Roy forward
But I mean,
smash.
what a great bait! What a great
Yeah.
bait! I mean,
Yeah.
it was so smart knowing that okay, that came out before that killed me. I can actually bait that out, get the shield, like literally land and shield, be positive in time for that to come out, and then get the punish. So I was about to say like something like, man, I hope that they don't over rely on the hero's spin out of shield because it can be punished, and there it is.
Mm-hmm. And
All right.
this is our first game 3 of the night.
That's true. Yeah, you're right. We're taking it to game 3 for the first time. It's been pretty crazy, one-sided games relatively for most of the time. And then this is looking a little bit closer. Obviously, St. John's they knew they had to get something rolling, and this looks like it could be the comeback potential realized.
For sure. And this is going to be interesting to see. Is Cringe going to go back to the Ness, or is he going to stay on the Link here? Because that Link was looking pretty clean for
Link was
for a
looking
player,
good, yeah.
For a player named Cringe, they're oddly clean. Like
yeah.
It's always
the fake lowering of the expectations. Yes.
No, and that's always the players who are the schnastiest, the nicest, the cleanest, that always have like a name like, oh yeah, I suck, something like
there's
that.
There's a guy that goes to GMU. His name is O'Tour. He's O'Tour, but he goes like 3-2. It's just like you can't call yourself O2 if you're not going O2.
Yeah, it's like that's just false advertising. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. You make me think that you're worse than you actually are, and then I'm just like, well, hey,
Yeah,
this wasn't supposed to be that difficult. But hey, Cringe is popping off and going Ganondorf? No way, you're crazy. All right, and Smashville. So Ganondorf on Smashville versus Roy on Smashville. 2-minute game. 2-minute game. Calling it now.
Yeah, these are both
Less than a
characters.
2-minute.
These are characters that will blow each other up and also blow up very easily.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
But it's like this is also a matchup where like no one wants to go off stage to edge guard because you're just like, okay, I don't even have to. I get the air dodge. No, did not know you were gonna die there.
Ouch. Oh, and
okay. I like the attempted punish. Gets out of the grab. Nice tech.
If Cringe manages to win this with Ganondorf, I don't even know what I'll do. I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough because the SD kind of made it a lot harder than it needed to be, and Ganondorf going crazy. Okay, up tilt's the wrong way. At least Playmaker gets something there.
Going a little too crazy there.
That should not. Okay, the command grab actually works on a lot of moves. Don't underestimate it. Oh no!
Ouch!
Reverse
This is
Ganondorf.
almost max rage Ganondorf too, because
Get
this is the heavy.
reversed.
So, like,
yeah,
a normal kill move might not kill here, just because of how heavy Ganondorf is. And
There we go.
And
That's
that was
necessary.
very important because Ganondorf with max rage will blow you up.
Okay, good. The roll distance just enough to save them, but can it actually save him here? The up tilt trying to fish for the nasty clip. He's probably gonna live, but it's tough. It's tough. You got to get around the giant fist of Ganondorf. Doesn't tech it. Doesn't need to. Goes through goes through the ledge. I like that.
That was so smart also to do that because then they got a little bit of a hitbox there.
Can't get that good air dodge back and saving your jump. Cannot get the 2-frame here yet. It's kind of hard to 2-frame Ganondorf, especially on Smashville. He's just got these sharking tools that like Roy can't really contest with, and the Nair. Okay, yeah. I think Nair is Ganondorf's best move, like legitimately.
It's a very good Nair.
It's one of the it's an incredible Nair because it lasts for a long time. It's 2 hits, and the first hit will lead into the second hit. like, and it kills. It kills from center stage. Well, Smashville, you know.
Yeah,
It's still crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. I think Ganondorf Nair is superbly underrated, but yeah, Ganon just kind of did Ganondorf things, to be honest.
Yep. And I mean, look at that dash dance on him. Just
Yeah.
stunt on him, just a little bit of the flex.
Right, and then of course you're like Ganondorf, so you're getting these trades, but you're like, I don't care. I'm winning the trades because I get more damage than you.
This is a fantastic showing though from UConn. It's a 12-1 lead. Definitely not as big as it could have been, but it's definitely still a very strong lead here. And if there is a double 2 stock again, it's a 0, like it's literally impossible for St. John's to win or even tie it up because the most amount of points you can get in one match or in one set is 8. So because double 3 stock and then the 2 for winning. So the 8, that's 16. So as long as you stay out of that 16 range, you are 100% safe.
Yeah, for sure. So trying to secure that early win is definitely UConn right now. St. John's very, very close to getting that unfortunate scenario. So they're looking to make it a clean sweep for them to try to get this reversal on. As of right now, it looks like they're going Smashville. I believe Cozy Wrath is the next player for UConn.
Okay, so Cozy Wrath. I haven't seen Cozy Wrath.
Me either. And Alomomoa is the SJU team representative for this one. I did not see last week. Let's go.
The Alamomola love.
Okay. What was that? Gen 8?
Gen 5. The one that
Gen
looks
5?
like Love Disc but with hands.
Oh, I hate that one. Oh my god. That one makes me sad. Okay. Let's see. Oh, maybe they're banning Smashville. Interesting. Okay, so Smashville, FD, and Battlefield were the bans. So what do you think? Maybe PS2 or... Well, yeah, PS2. It looks like it's going to be PS2. Let's see. PS2 is always... I know a lot of people miss PS2, but I didn't really miss PS2, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, you know what they say. PS2 makes the best games.
They do say that.
Yeah.
Which I will not dispute. I mean, I grew up on a PS2. Let's go. So we got Joker versus Palu. Battle of the top tiers right here.
This is just the button check right now, so...
Yeah.
Palu, I think a lot of those players are doomers, in my opinion. I think the character's still extremely good. Like, anyone that says the character is bad, I think is just...
Yeah, people have been
whining.
eating up the Palu propaganda, and I'm starting to realize that that's not the way it is. You know, it's like Palu's still good. Chag running all over people.
Yeah, like the character was like before nerfs, easy top 5. At worst, I think top 6.
Okay.
Like right now.
I think that's a little high. I think I would say like top. I would say she's in top 15. I think the DLC really knocked her down a peg.
Oh, for sure. I think what Pyromithra definitely knocked her down, but I think it knocked it down from like. I think Palu was at the time like number 4, number 3 before nerfs.
Before the nerfs, yeah.
And then got knocked down to maybe like I think 6th or 7th.
I think one of the big things that really just hurt her was the grab range being lowered, right?
But like it went from like an extremely large grab to a normally sized grab.
That's why a lot of people dropped her, because they can't get those easy grabs anymore, to be honest.
Bro.
I mean, I'm just saying. I think the character still has a normal grab now. Like now you got to deal with what the rest of us have had to deal with, and that's fine.
Exactly.
Like, I mean, honestly, the character still is really good. You can still get a normal grab at a normal grab range and get a really good back throw off of it. She benefited so much from having that easy option for like late stock kills, and in reality. Now she's just got to play a little bit more honest, which I think is totally fine, and she's still an amazing character.
Yeah, especially because she just sort of has, like, that's one of the great things about Palu. She has, like, an option for everything.
Yeah.
And not every character can say that in this game.
Yeah, sadly, you're right. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I think Palu, I mean, she still is incredibly balanced, right? Like, I can genuinely say that she is balanced. And facing her right here versus a character that a lot of people would probably consider is a little bit less than balanced. Joker, particularly with Arsene, a character and a half, or really two characters, if you will, in terms of strength. Right now, losing the extra body, I think is going to probably help Cozy Wrath get some of this extra potential to get an edge guard.
For sure, and this is where it's going to be big here on how good Cozy Wrath's ledge trapping is, because a good Joker, or even just a bad Joker, has good recovery, but a good Joker, it feels very difficult to edge guard them, ledge trap them. But
right.
if you can do that, that's a big thing, because they're not used to getting ledge trapped. Because they're like, okay,
you're right.
I've got that fantastic recovery, fantastic tools. So it's all about spoofing them.
Yeah, a great recovery, or a great Joker rather, will actually just kill you while they're trying to recover. And
exactly.
You just have to not get like swung on off stage when you think that you're in a position of power or something like that. You think that you're going to get this, but then no, actually Joker does not care. And again, like getting their own edge guard is kind of really nice, because Palu kind of hard to punish, like very difficult to two frame sometimes. And you just got to be careful about how you approach the ledge when you're dealing with her, because she's got some big disjoints, some nice multi hits, but it doesn't even matter because Aloma Moa looking very, very strong.
Speaking of multi hits,
taking them, thinking, okay, I gotta get out of here, waste some time on the Arsene.
Yeah, and I love that you mentioned the two framing, about how it's hard to two frame Palu, but while Arsene is out, it's a lot easier to two frame this character, Joker, and also Palu has one of the best options for two framing characters in the game.
Yep.
That down tilt is so big, and it's so active. It's practically.
And it's not only that; it combos into kill
active.
options, right?
Yeah.
You can go with a down tilt to two frame into a back air, and that's a really nice kill confirm for Palus at mid to high percents.
For sure, and that's really where it's gonna matter here. Not like
no, it's not gonna matter. No, it's not gonna matter at all, because the drag downs, the Joker stuff. That's the Joker stuff that you love to see.
Yeah, love to see it. It's always clean, and I always appreciate seeing a Joker player win, because that character is so difficult.
Yeah, it's a very, very high skill floor and a high skill ceiling for the character as well. So,
yes.
If you're picking up Joker, you got to be ready. It's gonna be, you're gonna be taken to task while learning the ins and outs of this character. But when you see that kind of stuff, that's the hard work paying off.
Mm-hmm. Because Joker is not for those who have a lot of stuff going on, because you have to commit. You have to commit to this character if you want to play this. Like, that's why MKLeo is effectively dropped, has barely played Joker a lot of the time. It's just such a high commitment character that it's a very good character, but you also have to keep up with this character. You have to always stay on top of it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You gotta be fresh at all times.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just jump back in after not playing, because this character requires such high APM, such high just how quickly you're pressing buttons. You gotta mash well. Speaking of mashing well, Shulk. Interesting.
This Cozy Wrath.
That's a character.
Cozy Wrath just likes playing these really good characters, it seems. Shulk, Palu. What next? The Pocket Pithra?
Yeah. I mean, I guess so. At that point, if you're a Xenoblade fan, why choose Shulk when Pyra and Mithra are right there?
Maybe they
Sometimes
just like
it feels like that.
Maybe they just like the accent on Shulk.
Oh yeah, he's really feeling it.
Or Nor.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Or Nor,
exactly,
the Monardo.
The Monardo, it's power. Yeah, but I mean, at this point, like the Monado's not looking like very powerful at all. Joker's tiny butter knife actually doing a lot more damage and taking advantage of some of these weaknesses that the Monado does have.
Mm-hmm. This is definitely really good for Alamomola. I like. Oh, this is smart here to just shield up right now, because when Arsene's out, your stuff is way more lethal and shield art.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, and of course that looking like it was going to be a trade ended up being just a kill outright. Alamomola already off to a surprisingly strong start versus the Shulk, which I mean, in theory, should be able to outrange something like the Joker. But these combos are starting to come in, and the shield art just to get himself out of danger. But again, Joker is relentless.
I actually really liked the pick from Cozy Rat there of going for the smash art early into a combo, so that they actually were taking too much knockback to get comboed at one point. And then,
oh, you're right.
Like, that's what happened, but Alamomola adapted so quickly and managed to actually, like, use that by going, okay, you're mine with the up B.
Oh no! Doesn't hit the spike hitbox, but
No.
it was a valiant effort and very close there. Alamomola almost had a bit of a misinput situation as well, up being the wrong way. Good thing they did, in fact, correct course. Makes sure that they don't lose a stock unnecessarily, but this buster damage starting to rack up and nice. Okay, the counter doesn't work though. It's this counter, unfortunate.
Yep, one of the least fortunate counters in this game. It does a good multiplier, but most of the time it will not work, especially because this game loves to promote going for those, you know, those short hop aerials, stuff like that. And if you're doing a rising aerial, Vision just sort of misses. And
Wow, so now looking like Alamomola, again, a full stock lead. Almost gets, okay, I like it. Actually manages to convert off the tech roll in. Okay.
Oh no.
This is looking good. Wow, if the good thing Cozy Wrath had invulnerability on the ledge there. That spike would have been dangerous. Cannot challenge that counter.
Wow. The fact that Alamomola was able to go down and challenge Jump Art Shulk. This character's recovery is crazy.
I know.
Every single time.
Oh no, that was a little transparent, going for the smash art and then looking for the spike. It wasn't going to work out there, so we'll see if they can fix some. It's not going to happen here. The jump art might save them. No, they don't even have. Yeah, they can't get it. Still in recharge.
Oh, but that was such a fantastic showing from Alamomola there. Cool.
The Joker is very clean, and I mean, I like the idea. I literally think that Shulk would have been a good challenge. I think Shulk is one of those underrated characters. Again, like just like Joker, like has a high skill floor, so not as easy to pick up as you would just like. So obviously had put some time into that character, knew how to make the character work. Unfortunately, Joker is just top tier privilege sometimes.
It really just shows like. This character, high commitment, but high reward.
Absolutely. Like Joker makes the game look easy, makes the game look fun.
Yeah, exactly. The just really just puts in so much work. I really like this character a lot. I'm not a Joker player myself. I play Terry. I eat glue.
There you go.
But you know.
I mean, it is what it is. Like, this character is cool. Like, I mean, it's just a cool character. The stuff that you can do is just cool. And I mean, I love watching like a good Joker play. Like, it's always entertaining. It's always flashy, you know, and it's always cool to see what they'll do next.
Yeah, very true.
So it looks like St. John's is sending in EJJ. And again, it was looking interesting, but we are on the on the comeback. St. John's looking like they are trying to tighten the gap.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, speaking of tightening the gap, this is like a pretty good spot here for like this momentum off of Cozy Wrath losing that and Alamamola just taking it was solid.
Yes. Yeah, for sure. Like that's what I'm thinking, because I mean, this is where things can happen, right? Like the window of success has just gotten a lot bigger for St. John's, where it was looking pretty dire before. That was what they needed to get themselves back in this.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see. So it's going to be EJJ versus Sakaluigi. And EJJ, I think I saw them last week. I'm not sure who they played. I don't remember.
Interesting.
No.
Okay, and that's how
sure we'll find out soon
Luigi
enough.
spelled.
But they are going to FD, so expect a pretty polarizing game.
Yeah, and I mean Sakaluigi, I'm guessing
if it's
plays
Luigi,
Luigi.
It's Luigi. Yeah. Got to be very, very careful about trying to escape from the grab, right? Like it's Wi-Fi. I don't think like the window for the 0 to death is like really that easy on Wi-Fi, especially since you can just like kind of DI mix-ups and everything like that. Like it's harder, but on FD I can see it. I can see it doing some stuff.
For sure. And this is just like a really like this is a stage that it is harder to avoid getting grabbed. And I mean like while the Luigi 0 to death is definitely harder online and I don't even think necessarily it's that it's harder to do online. It's easier to counterplay it online because you can the SDI, you can buffer it a bit easier online. And because of that, you have to know how your opponent's probably going to SDI.
So it's all about just like predicting and knowing like, okay, I think he's going to go out this time and guessing right.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
And that's where it's going to be big for Sakaluigi. If they can afford to like go for those sort of options of like, or not even options, just going for the right guess every single time, or even a few times. Because I mean, with Luigi, you only need to guess once. You only need to guess right. Like once per stock, and then that's
right. And not only that, I mean, we talk about like the 0 to death, right? Like that's still only one thing that Luigi can do. It is the most dangerous thing that Luigi can do, but that tornado is pretty good. Luigi has some decent aerial like kill power, so any percent that he's going to get through fireballs or random pokes is, that's going to lead into something that could be very dangerous. The dash attack kills for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know why that kills, but the character is just goofy.
He is the definition of goofy.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I say, what if Sakaluigi doesn't even play Luigi? We're just talking about Luigi for 10 minutes.
False advertising.
That would be hilarious. It would be funny. I would laugh. But they're doing bans right now, so.
If Sakaluigi doesn't play Luigi, then for the entire set, I'm going to go Sakaluigi, or if that is their real name.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, there you go. Totally will work out. This is a very weird ban phase. But hey, you know what? I'm going to let them do their thing. I don't know. I want to see St. John's make this comeback, honestly. I want to see like the score tighten up before before set 5.
Yeah, it would definitely be cool to see.
Let's see. Okay, so Battlefield, FD, and Smashville have been banned. So probably PS2. I mean, other than that, it would be what, Town?
Yeah.
I think that's the only other starter. Yep, they're gonna go PS2. Surprise. Why are we doing bans if we're just going back to PS2? I hate this.
I'm that guy.
The bans just go back to
Well,
PS2. It's just like,
no,
yeah,
I don't go
whatever.
to PS2. I will ban PS2 first.
Okay, well there you go. At least if you're gonna say like I don't want a gentleman to PS2, I will ban PS2. That's fine.
It's my first ban every single time. I'm like,
Okay,
you
okay.
are not playing on this stage.
All right. See, that's a bit of that's counterculture right there.
Yeah.
All right, so they're gonna do a button check, and then we will get into it. The anticipation is killing me.
Yeah, I really want to see if this is Luigi.
Yeah, that's literally. I don't care about who wins. I'm literally just. Does he play Luigi or not?
Yeah, like this is my like source of stress. Do you play Luigi?
Yeah, my biggest pet peeve is when someone puts something in their name and they don't play it.
Yeah. Like what? There's a guy at George Washington University. His tag is solid, and he plays Captain Falcon. I'm like,
that's borderline. That's borderline.
No, and when asked what solid, why he chose solid, he said, "Oh yeah, Solid Snake."
Oh, okay. That's a sin. That's actually a sin.
Yeah.
Well, now that you said that, yeah, I totally agree with you. But I mean, solid. If it was just solid, he was just like, no, I just think like, I don't know, like Malphite,
solid,
rock
bro.
solid, whatever, whatever
Yeah.
you want. Like any excuse that's not like Solid Snake related, I would be like, okay, that's fine. Because solid's just a word, right? But it's like no one's calling themselves like Snake God 450 and then like playing Sonic, right?
Yeah. I think there is a Zero Suit Samus player that actually is a has Sonic 2000
Sonic,
as their
like
name or
Sonic
something.
fan or whatever. That's funny. Okay, so we're going with Sakaluigi. It's not Luigi. It's not Luigi.
Luigi, if that is your real name.
It is going to be the Sephiroth versus the Diddy Kong. Wow, Tweak's inner monologue personified right here.
Oh. And this is going to be interesting because Sephiroth has such a huge range that it's going to be
technically so does Diddy with the banana.
Yeah, that's true.
Which is the really tough part because, Sephiroth cannot get hit by any of this stuff because he's super light.
Yep. Pikachu weight. And, oh, wow. That hit above the counter.
I love that counter sucks. I love it. They give him a DLC. He doesn't get the DLC counter. He gets the trash DLC counter.
Like, it's both sometimes really good, but also sometimes really bad because it can break. And it only works on one side.
Yeah.
But also, it works if you don't get hit.
Yeah. So I would even sometimes I don't even consider it as like a counter. It's just kind of like a move. Oh my god, the call out? No way. How did you hit that? That was intense.
That up smash was the size of Texas.
Well, yeah, but like the area that it hits in front of you is really not that much.
That's true.
Oh my god.
They just
That's
sort of
unfortunate.
Saka Luigi, what are you just stood there.
Yeah, this is why you gotta play Luigi. Okay, charging the Octoslash is really, really tough. Because it's like you're not always gonna get something and you're in the hit stun, so Diddy Kong has great punish tools. You do not want to be caught without getting that connected.
Yeah, for sure. And like this is even stocks though, and another thing that these two characters have in common, their ledge trapping is really good for both of them. Like Sephiroth charging Mega Flare when you're at ledge is one of the scariest things in this game, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, 100%. Oh no, the air dodge doesn't get him back. Can he charge up? It is just enough. Wow, that was very clutch. Unfortunately, EJJ had to go for that, but it's a nice grab combo here, getting the back throw. Try to send the now one-winged Sephiroth off stage. It does not last for very long. The extra jump coming in clutch.
Yep.
Cannot survive that either. The forward smash really, really strong, and that's why we lead into it with the banana.
Yeah, this is part of why Diddy Kong is just so strong. Oh my, wow. And immediately, again, even stocks. These two are just back and forth right now. And so the momentum that they get from each stock doesn't really matter because it just evens out so quickly.
Well, I mean, I think it's really interesting because, you know, one of the scariest characters off of the Angel platform is Sephiroth because of that range, right? You can throw out literally whatever you want for free while you have that up.
That's very true. And that, like, the Shadow Flare as well is, like, one that's really good because then it means, like, okay, I'm invincible now, but when I stop being invincible, you can't really approach me anyways because it's my turn still.
Absolutely, and of course, like that's the thing. Sephiroth wants to make sure it is always his turn. Right now, EJJ finding a moment of reprieve, tries to get the edge guard here with the banana, but the sword finds its way back in, and Sakaluigi looking like they want to take this stock very, very quickly, but it's even.
Yeah, did you notice that Sakaluigi got spaced perfectly around the banana that was at ledge? When it was literally pixels in front of the banana.
Oh no. Center stage is not going to do it. Okay, wait, just Z drops it. Unfortunately, didn't expect Sakaluigi to go in that much. Maybe thought of an a ledge snap, but it's not going to happen. EJJ still finding their way back in. I can't believe they haven't died yet. Oh no!
Yeah. Oh,
yes,
wow.
Good punish. Very good punish.
You go for your up smash, I go for my up smash. That's the way of life.
For sure. I mean, what a whiff punish. Like that's what you're hoping for, right? You're waiting for that moment because Sephiroth, any one of those smash attacks, first of all, it's super unsafe. Second of all, you get hit when you're in a smash attack, you actually get sent farther, so you're definitely going to kill off that. Now, let's see the replay actually here. All right, so this is the first stock. All this pressure. Look at that. You could see the hitbox on that. That was so well timed that any frame, like it was probably frame perfect on that.
And also because Sephiroth's slashing moves work better sort of at the middle of the sword, right where it hit. That was like prime time real estate right there. You know, you're getting that exact damage that you want, the exact timing that you want. It was just such a perfect interaction. Just
yeah, for sure. I agree. It's a good one. You can see all of these whiffed opportunities, and oh man, the run up and just knowing that it's your time. Like you could okay, my opportunity is now. I got to do it now or never. Go up and then up smash and then good stuff. Again, it was risky. If he was late, he would have died.
If you had one chance, one opportunity.
Well, good thing his knees were not weak. His arms were not heavy.
And his mother did not.
There was not vomit. There was not vomit on his sweater.
He had tacos for dinner tonight.
There you go. The safe option. All right, so let's see. I think this is the last one, right?
No, this is the fourth one. So there's still
the fourth?
one.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
One more after this, which means that if EJJ wins this, it will be at minimum 11-12.
Okay.
Which is big.
Yeah.
Because
that is really big.
Because then it'll pretty much just be down to the wire. These other players would not have mattered at all.
Yeah, so I mean, we saw a huge amount of points influx at the very beginning for UConn, but right now these just eking out the wins has been basically steadily gaining ground for St. John's.
For sure, and that's really impressive too. Seeing how this mental fortitude of these players on St. John's, just going, okay, we're behind. I don't really care. I'm just gonna keep playing my normal way.
That's right. I'm going to play whoever I got to play. I'm going to play my game, no matter what character I'm facing. And we're sticking with it, right? So still going with the Sephiroth versus the Diddy Kong. I like some of these combos. Obviously, EJJ is able to get some of these strings. They're starting to connect into more conversions, which I'm interested to see. I like the tech reads as well. I'm just a little bit off on the execution.
Oh, not quite dead.
That's crazy. I mean, clearly the one wing coming in at just the right time saved Sakaluigi from certain death.
Oh, off stage with the Shadow Flare. That's huge.
That is huge. And right now it can mean the first stock could go in favor of the other player. And now, okay, banana up smash. The consistent stuff. You know, EJJ is finding a lot of these banana conversions. That's your win con, and that's the best win con you could go for as a Diddy Kong. So shout out to EJJ for finding the precision with the banana necessary to make these kills.
Yeah, and that's really what's important in this matchup. How you can play that banana, because that lets you get those smash attacks on Sephiroth, which you need to hit those, because like, where do you get those chances?
Not often, right? Like, you have to literally use the banana as the approach tool. Any amount of hit stun that you can put Sephiroth in to try to get a pickup with an aerial is more than enough to get you farther, and I love it. We're getting some great strings. These combos are racking up huge damage, and Sephiroth cannot take much of that because he will die at around this percent from a well-placed smash attack.
For sure. This is a very light-weighted character, and oh man, that was such a perfectly timed shield there, because that would have just been end of the road right there. Ooh.
Okay. No platform, so nowhere to escape. This is the issue now. Whoever has the advantage here can actually make a big difference in this, in the the way the game's been playing.
Oh. Oh no!
Wow!
Oh.
Wow! Okay. Just throw it out.
Yeah, and that.
No, wait!
Oh, the armor!
Smash attack armor! Smash attack armor!
Yep, the armor from the wing. Wow, I forgot about that.
And that actually kind of worked better for EJJ, because then more damage, more combos. Obviously, didn't send Sakaluigi into hit stun. Could get some more stuff, and wow. Wow.
And this is EJJ's chance here to get a 2-stock and actually just even the score out.
Yeah, they know that this is their this is their moment. This is their opportunity.
And will they capture it? Or will they let it slip?
Will they let it slip? Will they let it slip? Don't
like
let
a
it slip.
banana.
Oh yeah, banana splits. We got the jokes. Okay. And then the pop gun is gonna just try to poke at Sephiroth. The banana right there, bro. Oh no! That was so good. Very good DI.
Yeah, it's those situations where it's DI or die, and I mean, EJJ is living.
Or now, and gets to the slip.
Oh.
Cannot get anything. Has to actually turn around and try to poke the shield. Cannot get a grab here.
Oh.
Gets the command grab, though. Now looking like pressure on shield is the name of the game. Holding it out. No, can't get the punish. Has to wait. Oh, no? No, that was risky. Okay, okay. That was crazy. Sakaluigi manages to get back. Slips on the banana peel. Gets off scot-free. Just trying to nair themselves back in the game. But as of right now, Diddy Kong is not taking the bait. Still, a grab gets Sephiroth off to the races.
That's so much Wait, did they just low profile the banana?
I guess. That was smart. Wait,
Oh,
no,
no.
wait. There's a big punish here waiting for some. Oh, no. Wait, okay. I love the patience. Doesn't want to take the bait. EJJ not going to get caught up in the Octoslash.
Okay.
Finally, something happens here. EJJ manages to take 81% and then gets the big kill option they need. That's going to take it.
And that's exactly what EJJ needed there, because that, and not just EJJ, that's what the team needed. That's what
Yes,
St.
that
John's.
literally puts them right there.
Yep, and now
Within
it
striking
is,
distance.
Yep, 12 to 11 in UConn's favor, but like,
I mean,
this is
the winner of this will literally will decide.
yes. So all the other players did not matter.
I guess. I
Like,
guess
it's
at this
down to
point it
these
could have been.
last
It could have been. Yeah, I guess in that sense it could have been a 1v1. But man, what a few sets we did have.
Mm-hmm. This has
All
just
right.
been a wild ride. This entire match here. Oh
Wow,
my
the
god!
arm. I love the armor on the smash attacks. It's just he
And it
doesn't
didn't-
need it.
And it didn't hit because
Yeah.
Diddy Kong's so short.
Such a tiny lad.
Yeah.
Okay, and then just a lot of these big read options. Sakaluigi got away with murder here. Throwing out like risky moves like up tilt, like,
Yeah.
EJJ had multiple opportunities to punish, but just was trying to play so patiently, did not want to risk anything versus this character. And when they see that confirm come in, they knew exactly what they needed to do. So
Exactly. And this is it. The final two players here. It's I'm pretty sure guaranteed. Okay, Bootleg versus Zenith. So
Okay, Bootleg versus Zenith. First ban is FD. Standard. I wonder. Bootleg, I did see last week as well. Bootleg. Again, don't remember who they played. But let's see. I mean, it's gonna be all on their shoulders, pretty much. No pressure.
Yeah. This is this is down to both of these players here, because I mean, at the start of this match, it looked like UConn was just gonna like steamroll, but then they lost so much momentum there.
Right, and again, in the first match we had tonight, it's like this one at least has ended up being much closer between these two schools. I mean, I definitely love the back and forth that we had in this match so far. Okay, so we got Battlefield and Town. It looks like it might be either PS2 or it's gonna be PS2.
Of course, it's PS2 after all those bans.
Yeah, we're banning to PS2 pretty much every game or every beginning of each set, I guess. Funny. Oh well. So PS2, we're gonna see if we need a button check. Who knows? I think PS2 it's good for a lot of people, a lot of characters, but I also think that it's like people don't recognize when PS2 is not good for them.
Yeah, and they are going to do a button check, so
cool. Just a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Again, the tension has been rising this match, and now I'm sure we are aching to get to it.
Yeah, I know that this tension has been making me very thirsty. Remember to stay hydrated, everyone.
Yes, that is true. Stay hydrated.
Yeah, this was a leader, and I have had quite a lot of it already.
Nice.
Just from this one.
Always good.
Yeah.
Hydration is important.
Very important.
Let's see.
And have you seen what character is played by Bootleg?
I was just trying to think of that myself, because I know last week there were a lot of different characters. Like, I mean, literally every set was like a different character, which was pretty crazy. And again, there was so much. I mean, we did see some of the DLC. It might have been I think there were two Sephiroths on one team. It might have been St. John's.
Well, we haven't seen a Sephiroth from St. John's yet, so.
Oh, that's true. Then it might have been someone else. The stuff. Oh, Byleth. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I think we did see. Yeah, so Byleth is. I remember seeing some Byleth last week, so it probably was Bootleg.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting because Byleth is one of those characters that really likes to command the space with those big hitboxes. Has those huge forward and back air, but also the nair is pretty big itself, and I'm really liking this out of shield game. Just going for that up B, just comboing off of it.
Yeah, so I mean, Byleth has some really nice, strong ranged options. Obviously, Chrom being like the Echo Fighter of Roy, technically is incredibly fast, right? Incredibly fast on approach. So if Byleth uses some of those slower options, usually by the time it comes out and is ready to be used, Chrom is already right in your face. So it's going to not bode well if Bootleg is not able to keep Chrom off of them.
Also, Nerf, correct me if I'm wrong, but almost all of Bootleg's damage this game has been from out of shield.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, Byleth still has some really good stuff, and shielding some of Chrom's options really does make him a little bit unsafe.
Yeah, and now that Zenith is back to low percent. That does mean that. Oh!
Wow, nice read on the roll. Zenith knew exactly where they needed to go, and Bootleg finds that sword right down the middle. So let's see. This is an even game again, but right now Bootleg looking like the first stock too, creating a huge distance in percent that Zenith has to come back from.
And Zenith was at just a high enough percent that Bootleg was not able to combo off of that up B as well. So this is sort of where some of that damage potential is a lot less threatening.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, we think about the damage potential being pretty strong for this character, but yeah, if you're not getting the hits, you're not getting the damage. And I think, Chrom is one of the characters that, like, I mean, they both need hits, right? Like, they both need a lot of hits, but I mean, Chrom, I think he just benefits from some really nice combo strings. And Byleth, I don't know, it's tough.
That was a beautiful air dodge to the ledge. Wow. Oh,
wow.
From coast to coast?
Disgusting angle. I mean, there's no way, even with the jump, I don't think Chrom would have survived.
Wow. And this is looking really good. What? Huh?
Okay,
Wait,
and then somehow Zenith comes out on top out of that interaction?
Your combo is my combo.
I guess. We share advantage states in this house. Alright, but this edge guard has to go off without a hitch. Zenith, coming back from a deficit right now, cannot take any more damage and is taking more damage. Bootleg seems to have had a very, very nice advantage state here, keeping it very, very strong in their favor.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is a fantastic...
What? The trade? Yes.
Yep, the forward smash. Wow. Oh, wow. Fantastic there. And Bootleg takes that game with a 2-stock. So that means that this is now a lead. Started so far behind, and now they've got that lead of 1 point.
Wow. That's crazy. I mean, yeah, it has been a very, a tough battle for them to come this way, but hey, they stuck it out, and they, like I said, just little by little, they got a little bit closer to their goal, and they closed the gap. So good stuff to them for turning this right around. Now it is on UConn to figure out where the adjustments need to be made.
Yeah, because that was a 2-stock win as well, that means that it would have been possible for if, say, game 1 Zenith had 3-stocked and then Bootleg won 1 stock for the next 2 games, it would have been possible for it to actually tie.
Yeah,
because it would have been because there was a 1 difference than adding 3 and then
I see
4 more, and then the 4 made up from 1-1 and then 2.
Right.
But because of this 2-stock win, or because of this win in general, that means that it is, no matter what, the winner of this set. Like, there is no way for it to tie.
Yeah, there's no tie. So, yeah, that's crazy. Wow. So what an interesting game that was. I mean, I definitely, I remember seeing, like, the Byleth do really well last week, right?
Mm-hmm.
But also, like, this Byleth is, it's still, I think, held down by certain weaknesses, right? Like, if you miss your big hits, then you're in trouble. And it's one of the most whiff punishable characters that you really need to figure out your timings. Obviously, Chrom does that in theory on paper. It does that really well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, Chrom is just mobility to the max. Like, you have great falling speed, you have great air speed, you have great just ground speed. You have control.
And not only that, but I mean, you're Roy with, like, more averaged kill power, right? Like, it doesn't matter what your spacing is, you're still hitting the hits that you need. And honestly, like, I think in a situation against Byleth where you need that range, you need to be able to be potent at that range. That's super important, because Byleth is going to try to space you out, and using your speed is the best way to deal with that. So Chrom has the stuff. I think, again, it's just a recovery in that situation. It is the nail in the coffin many times, and that kill screen kind of said it all. It's like it is what it is. So let's see what happens in game number 2 here.
Interesting.
On Battlefield. All right. Okay, yeah. So it's Battlefield. 3 platforms helps Crom a little bit, although Byleth gets some really nice up air stuff here. I would be very cautious here.
Yeah, 100%. That was almost the stock right there, and
yes,
it was only 10 seconds, and Bootleg almost just blew Zenith up. Whoa! And I think
no. That's alive. Okay, actually tries to get the sweep up. Nice counter. Definitely don't over rely on it, but a good option just to mess with Byleth because they're gonna be throwing out some buttons probably.
Yep, because sometimes when like you just forget that Byleth has, or not, you forget Crom has a count.
Yeah, that's true. It's not even their best move, so why use it?
Yeah, that's true, and I think Crom's counter not being very common actually makes it, because then it's people don't expect it.
Interesting. Yeah. That's true. It's kind of like okay, he'll never use this.
Yeah, exactly.
Right now, Bootleg is hoping that that doesn't happen again, because Zenith very, very close to getting this kill, does so with the up smash. Very nice read there. Bootleg looking like whatever they were doing last game is not going to be as easy to use this time.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Oh my. Wow. Angled it up, expected the jump, knew what was coming out, but literally just mistimed.
Had the right idea, just barely missed it. That's honestly, I think that Sting was guessing wrong.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's like, oh man, I had the right idea. I did the right answer, just for the wrong question.
Yeah, I totally feel you. Okay, we got something here now. Gets the grab. Okay, Byleth's grab game not actually terrible, and the most disgusting part of that hitbox.
Oh no.
Comes in very nice.
What?
Wow.
How did that hit? What? Did that hit?
Well, I mean, so hurtbox shifting, right? Or like, there's a hurtbox extension thing that I could talk about, but I mean, literally, I'm surprised that it didn't trade like that other
That's
time.
the part that I was like, how did that not trade? Like,
yeah, that's crazy.
That's a little goofy.
This game just decides when it wants to work and when it doesn't. Okay.
Yeah.
But a nice little movement thing to actually set that kill up. Zenith is definitely not out of this fight yet. After a bit of a deficit, continues to challenge the Byleth options, I think, and is looking like they want to get this stock very quickly, as Crumbs often do.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow. Fantastic. Oh. That was a huge
reversal there. Yeah, it almost was. But this looking like, okay, I like the back air, and then just kind of waiting. Cannot go off stage versus this character, though. That's dangerous.
Yeah. Going off stage against Byleth is just asking to get spiked off of the up B.
Here we go. Something. Wait. Oh, there's no way. Okay, actually tries to get the sweep up as well. This is looking very close for Zenith. That could have been a punish. Oh, no.
Zenith knows his win condition. He just needs to reach it.
Yeah. Okay, wait. Okay, actually, good DI out. Wait.
Wow.
No, wait. Goes for the hard read. Okay, that's too crazy. That's too crazy. The air dodge almost kills him there. The jump off back air would have been enough, but the forward tilt is enough by itself to do it. Bootleg manages to squeak that win by. I don't know. That was close.
Wow. And because of that very close win, like, no, not even a clean. That was a close win. And because of that close
win,
that was a close shave, and they managed to win it for St. John's.
Crazy. Okay, but St. John's, wow, what a turnaround for this team. Like the ability to just plant your feet and take the next few sets to systematically gain points where necessary. Build that momentum, gain the difference. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was wild. Just being able to just like being down by that much and just winning it anyways.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, because like
What a team play.
Mm-hmm. This was just a really good match in general.
Yeah, I'm definitely loving some of these clips from this one, because it's like, okay, things got really hairy right about here. It looked like you could have gone for the back air, going for the F tilt the second time. Zenith just panicked a little bit too much in the last couple seconds, and desperate to get off ledge. That's the tough part.
Yeah.
Wow. St. John's got the magic right there.
That was just, whew.
Very nice stuff. Okay, cool. We're gonna go to break while we get set up with the interview with Playmaker from St. John's.
See.
All right, welcome everybody. We are back here with the interview with Playmaker from St. John's. How are you doing, man?
I'm doing great. How about you guys? Thanks for having me.
Good.
Doing.
So basically, the first question that I had, we saw like an incredible reversal from your team. Obviously, you guys were down in the beginning. What was the team plan? Was there like a strategy that you guys had when you were down that point? Did something that you had maybe planned beforehand, did that change, and in what ways?
Yeah, actually, there was sort of a plan going into the later matches. At first, obviously, you saw us like struggling a little bit at the beginning, and then we sort of decided who we really wanted to shift the momentum for us. We didn't really want to have like a huge like a lot of pressure on the last person to play, so we sort of wanted to get back as many points as possible with like
Sure.
what we consider to be our better players on the team, and then there wouldn't be nearly as much stress going into the end. So yeah, that was mainly the plan, having Alomomola and EJJ sort of garner the points back. So when we were at the end, it was more so just about winning than it was about like trying to get more points. So yeah, that was what we were going for.
Nice. That totally makes sense.
Yeah, and so there's obviously the elephant in the room. We know that Jay Grunt and Mr. L are part of the team. Could you explain why they weren't playing this week?
Actually, we have some new additions to the team, and we sort of just wanted to have them jump into everything and get used to everything. J and L played a lot during the season, and we sort of just wanted to have them take a backseat for a bit. Not to say that they aren't still valuable members of the team. Of course they are. But, we still wanted to get these guys in to show them off and to, help them build up their own confidence in terms of who they can play against, who they know they can beat, that sort of thing. So, yes, don't be surprised if, L and J don't show up as much later during this season, but they're not gone forever, that's for sure.
Right. That's good to hear.
Yep. For sure, and I think contributing to this win would definitely help to build the new players' confidence for sure, because this was a pretty sustainable, I would say, strategy that you guys had, was just to kind of plant your feet and go for it, and gain a little bit of points at a time. I think that was really smart. Do you guys have any reservations about the rest of the season? Are you guys worried about facing anyone in particular, or did you think that this helped prepare you for some of those other teams?
I think it definitely helped in the preparation, but we usually like to take these EGF matches one step at a time. We try not to think too hard about the people that we're fighting. Usually that comes closer to when we actually have to play them that day, but we don't like the stress on us most of the time, because that way we can just practice and grind on our at our own pace, and then when we have to meet the challenge or when something comes up, then we can take it on then and there at the moment. So yeah. Helped in the preparation, but we're just going to take it a step at a time right now.
Cool.
And speaking of grinding at your own pace, do you guys have a training or a practice way that you practice specifically, or maybe a coach, anything like that?
Our captain sort of has us come together. We're basically just a huge group of friends that likes playing anyway. So obviously there are some days where we just play to mess around and just have fun for a day as a good distraction. And other times we really get into the whole grind aspect of it. We play certain matchups, just play all the time. So yeah, we definitely do have days where we just fall into it fully. And our captain Fitco, he really pushes us to do that, especially. So yes, there are days like that, but we don't have I wouldn't say we have any scheduled team practice day. It sort of just ends up happening over the course of the week, and then it usually just it just builds up over time. We try not to have something so stiff in terms of the schedule.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like a good strategy and good, a good schedule to have. So is there anybody you want to shout out?
Obviously, just my fellow teammates. I'm really proud of them for one, bringing this back, and for two, just always being there with me. They're basically my main group of friends on campus. So it's really great to just have them and, just get to talk to them all the time. And I guess other team members who couldn't play today, not because, we didn't think they were good enough. It's just there aren't that many spots on already. No Mill,
That's
Tendo,
5v5, yep.
Yep. And our manager AP Falcon. Hopefully, you get to see more of him at some point. I don't know when, but still working through everything. And yeah, just team in general. They're great friends of mine, and I hope we could show you guys what they're made of sooner or later in the season.
Cool. Well, thank you very much for being here, Playmaker. Congratulations to you and your team. We will be going to a break before we get the next teams, which should be Niagara versus Manhattan. So if you're interested in that, don't go anywhere. We'll have some more Smash Ultimate soon to come.
Where are you going? The known path or your own path? Iona College is where you'll be given the means to dream and find meaning in your dreams. To serve while you learn and learn while you serve. To fight the good fight and to own your path. So, where are you going? Iona College. Learn outside the lines.
At the University of South Alabama, we inspire. We illuminate. We generate ideas that propel our region forward. We transform our students into leaders who have the confidence, knowledge, and ability to change their communities for the better. Together, we make a lasting impact on the world around us. We are your University of South Alabama.
Our academic and applied esports program provides our competitive gamers a national stage to compete with other Division I universities. Our academic objective allows us to use esports to foster innovative, interdisciplinary connections.
Esports right now is an ever-expanding career field, and having the opportunity to showcase its many facets through education is really inspiring.
Oh, welcome in.
Welcome back, everybody, to EGFC. We are here with Season 3, Week 10. This last match for tonight is going to be between Niagara University and Manhattan College. I saw Manhattan last week. Super excited to see what they bring to the table this time as well. BBE, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling pretty good about this one. You know, it's a nice way to end it off. Niagara, they're definitely solid. Manhattan, pretty good school. So they're both going to, be pretty... They're going to show off what they can do.
For sure. I mean, I think Manhattan, they fought, they were against Ryder, I think, last week. So I remember seeing them between them and Ryder. And so we saw Ryder earlier tonight. Manhattan looking to do an even greater job. We'll just have to see if they can make that big swing of momentum that we've seen decide all of the matches tonight.
Yeah. It's really just how consistent can you make your team? Because, we saw, you can have, a really consistent team. Like we saw Ryder, just pure consistency. Just they lost the first one, and they won everything else. Or you can grind it out, show that consistency off of, okay, doesn't matter how far behind we are, just matters that we're still in.
Yeah. And wow, okay, so we are already going all just crazy. We're just gonna go crazy right now. It's Captain Falcon versus the DK himself. I'm not sure how this was gonna go. The tag,
the bite of 87.
The bite of it. It's not the bite of 87,
and it's the purple Captain Falcon too.
Yeah, true. Everybody loves purple cap. But right now, these guys, it's gonna be a tough one for Donkey Kong. I will say that because Captain Falcon, he hits just as hard as Donkey Kong, but he's fast as hell, so it is going to be very tough for Donkey Kong to use the long arms and legs that he has. Well, really, the arms are the longest part. His legs are kind of stubby. They're going to have to do the work for him and hope that he's able to get the outranged hits on Samsam.
Yeah, and this is going to be big here because, if Samsam can, just keep it up, which, I mean, we're seeing right now, Samsam is doing a fantastic job, then it really will just be very difficult for Bashi Koopa to just get anything going.
All right, getting a nice grab combo here, extending off the platform as well. Nice reset. Can't get the third up air, but that's fine. Resets for some more damage, and right now this advantage state is not looking like it's going to stop here for Samsam.
Oh, wow.
Still in the get-up animation out of the landing of the up B. Boshi Koopa kind of stuck by some of the stuff that DK has in a lackluster recovery.
Ooh, give him the feet.
He's got to do something here to turn this right around. 71% on Samsam. An early, a quick stock off stage is going to be enough to take it. However, on stage, you're going to do a lot more work to secure that kill.
Absolutely, and wow, this is just so much damage. It's already a full 2-stock lead here. Things are not looking great. Oh.
Yeah, gets the big read, but I cannot actually finish the job, and the I look like a miss input, unfortunately. Getting the side B instead of the up B to get themselves back to safety. That's unfortunate.
That's a 3-stock to start this off.
That's true. I mean, unfortunately, going for that and that whatever that if it was intentional or a misinput, either way, unfortunately, it did cost your team the ability to we get some more points for the other team in this way.
Yeah, it really hurts.
It's let's take a look. So obviously the first stock was a really nice one here because we can see the resets following DK reading out the second jump. Obviously a really nice bait. I love the stuff that Samsam's doing with movement, obviously making sure that Boshi Koopa cannot pin them down. They don't know where they're going to be approaching from. And so far, this looked like it could have been a great stock, but then doesn't go far enough. Obviously not high enough percent to kill off of the side And then I mean, you saw it right there, like the side B coming out. Like don't know what it was.
Yeah, it was definitely in Sam's control the whole time. It wasn't even just in his favor. And that's really where Bachikuba has to adapt to that, try and move a little bit less predictably, because that was one of the big things. Sam just knew how he was going to react every single time.
And it's not hard to combo DK, for sure. Like, every character in the game can pretty much try to find a way to do it. But Captain Falcon, the ease of Captain Falcon to be able to get those big combos, and you saw the damage, easily 60% off one hit.
Yep.
That was the stuff that you're looking for Captain Falcon. And as a DK main, you hope that it's just the heavy tax. But we're going FD, and I kind of expected we were going to see a character switch, because DK on FD is kind of ass. Here we go.
Yeah.
This is the max stage, though.
Yeah, definitely a stage that a lot of little Mac. Oh,
Never mind.
And that was one stock, 10 seconds.
I lied. The instant downer, there's just like, okay, you know what? Let's see if I can get away with this. And he does get away with it. Oshikupa trying to figure out what the approach option is. Obviously getting stuffed out, trading and losing the momentum. Captain Falcon can act faster and not able to up B back to the ledge either. Already Sam looking like this might be a double 3 stock.
And Sam has taken a stock in 10 seconds already. This could, if this is under a minute. No.
It's not gonna wait. No, it won't be. It won't be.
Yeah, no,
but
it can't
the
be
build
under a
up
minute
is
now.
starting to be. Yeah, can't be under a minute. But we're still a very strong game for Sam right now,
and a quick one at that. So, I mean, if you've got something to do, then good chance that you could just good chance you won't have your plans delayed.
Yeah, true. Okay, getting the nice the side B. I like it waiting for the end of the counter and gets the up smash. Oshikupa had a great idea by going for the counter, but still Captain Falcon strong enough options to supremely punish that with a well-charged up smash, but also good awareness.
Yes.
Because that was definitely tough.
Upset both of those games.
Yeah, that's a good point. Up smash from Captain Falcon, pretty nice. Pretty nice.
Yeah.
But look at that first stock. Like, did not expect that. Captain Falcon just dominating Little Mac's subpar recovery.
Oof. Yeah, that spike at the very start of that game was just such a message.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like here it comes, and then the run up, the weight, and then the charge. Yeah.
Yeah, that was nasty. Absolutely nasty there. And I mean,
good stuff from Captain Falcon.
48 points on the board.
Nice. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I mean, Sam was doing well last week. I won't say I'm surprised.
Yeah. And I know that Niagara, like a bit of a rougher season.
Really?
Yeah.
I see.
Like what I remember, like the first few weeks, they did not get a single point, which is
that's tough.
Yeah.
But
so
hey, obviously, you can't let that phase you. You gotta kind of get back on the horse. Manhattan is off to a great start, but Niagara still has plenty of time to get on the board. This next set will pretty much decide whether or not the momentum can swing. Again, we saw it earlier tonight, twice over. What looks like a commanding lead could quickly turn into a reversal.
Absolutely, and this is going to be a good chance for Niagara to show off what else they can do. Like you got plenty of, so it's definitely like show your stuff. Really, just you get to give some good fault. Some good, possibly.
That's right. It's time to show your moves. See, so we got Crispy versus Crimson in this next one. All right, cool. And I'm wondering, because Crimson, I believe, is the captain. So Crimson is I think Manhattan captain.
2 captain. Oh yes, I remember this. Manhattan has 2 Captain Falcon players.
Nice. You love to see it. I mean, Captain Falcon, what a fun character to watch. Like that character is just like Roy with no sword, but he's still super fun. Super
The
fun to
Roy
watch.
with no brim.
The Roy with actually technically he's Roy with all brim.
That's true. He has a helmet.
He has the full 360-degree rim.
He doesn't just have the brim, he has a visor.
That's true. That's true. He's you know what? Captain Falcon got the swag. Like look at that.
Yeah.
Like he's got the skin tight suit. Like he knows fashion. This man knows.
Yeah.
Looking like
He's
a JoJo's
like that
character out here.
He's got the same energy as that one Drake song, Way Too Sexy.
Sure. Let's go with that. Let's go. All right. So, while we are getting the next ones up, they're doing bands. It looks like. Let's check out some of these replays. Like maybe not that one. The Lil Mac one for sure, because I love watching Captain Falcon. Just like, I won't even say that. I like watching Little Max suffer a little bit, just a little bit.
Little Peanut and Alternus PTSD there.
Alternus is that's my goat. That's my homeboy. So everyone else, every other Little Mac main, I can be like, yeah, I like it when you get salty. Yeah, I love the salt. All right, so they're banning Battlefield and Town. Looks like and Smashville. So it looks like it's going to be FD. The FD starter. Why do we start on FD?
That's a bold pick to start on FD.
Someday the kids will learn. Some days the kids will learn.
You're gonna learn that one Justin Wong
Not
clip.
today.
You know the one I'm talking about.
That's right. Always there's a J Wong clip for everything.
There is. There really is.
There is. And most of them are like Daigo parries.
It's you think he's Daigo? Oh, he's Daigo.
He's Daigo. Okay, you got that. Okay, you got that.
But an underappreciated J-Wong clip was 2006. So this was 2 years after Moment 37. He was playing against Ryan Hart. Ryan Hart just Justin just goes for the Hoyoku-sen again, and just not even with the jump parry, just the raw, parry all of the hits.
Wow.
Ryan Hart just stone cold.
I believe
underappreciated.
it. Wow. Okay, I'll have to look that one up later.
Yeah. And at that point, if I were Justin Wong, I would have just never used Hoyoku-sen again. I'd be like, only bad happen.
Well, yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. You might be right. You might be right about that. I think eventually he's gonna get like. Actually, I don't even think he probably has just won in that situation so many times that like the few times that he loses by Daigo parry is like it just makes it stand out that much more. But it's not a non-zero number, so you have to remember that.
Yeah, and it's like every single time it happens,
a non-zero number.
Hurts. But speaking of things that
all right.
Sora. Speaking of things that
Sora.
hurt.
Yeah, I do remember. So Manhattan, they have a Kirby. So Crimson plays Kirby. This is their captain playing Kirby, and the Sora. I think we saw some Sora from a different school last week, but I'm interested to see how Sora is. I personally have been playing this character almost exclusively these days, so I definitely like what Sora has. And against Kirby, I'm thinking it's probably pretty good. Kirby doesn't really have a lot of great tools to stuff out the Keyblade Master here.
And another interesting thing about Sora, that Fire loves to use the Firaga. That's plus on shield sometimes.
Yes, it is.
It's like the most plus on shield move in the entire game sometimes.
At certain ranges and percents, it is a true combo into grab.
That's disgusting.
It's actually disgusting. But hopefully, we won't see too much of that here. Crispy is trying to just keep Crimson at bay, which is, Crimson's kind of thinking like, okay, if I just run in and raw him, he won't know what hit him. That's kind of true. He did do that. can't really benefit from actually eating some of those fireballs, by the way, because while you're in that animation, Sora has plenty of time to run up and get the punish. So what little percent you might have lost there in the shedding of that poundage, you end up getting more in return.
Another interesting thing, both these characters have the same like gravity value.
Yeah.
So
feels like it.
No, that like people like did the.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it definitely. I mean, it definitely feels like it too.
Oh yeah.
Because yeah, super floaty characters. Obviously, Kirby has multiple jumps at their disposal. Still pretty nice. Good punish.
Oh wow, that almost killed.
Yeah, you gotta watch out. Kirby has some. Actually, Kirby has some spicy moves now. They buffed Kirby, and Kirby kind of low-key got some nice buffs.
Okay, Crispy, I see you.
Crispy, I mean that dash attack lasts for a long time on ledge. It's really good to catch some hesitation because you know it's still going to be active for quite a long time.
Oh, that's the Kirby classic, the down throw forward air.
Yep.
It's a Smash Bros. Classic.
At that point, it is. It is. Can't get the grab here. Crispy trying to fish for one of those good grab games combos that Sora does have. Sora can get some good stuff off of grab.
Absolutely.
Okay, getting something here. Nice. Doesn't actually time it right with the mash out. If you time that right as he bursts out of the Blizzaga, you can actually catch that up smash for an easy kill.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's really one of the big things. It's about those mash out mix-ups of, like, can you mix up when you mash out so that they can't quite figure out when you're just gonna be vulnerable.
And it's more than just the mash out too, to be honest, because anytime you're doing anything versus Sora as like a panic option, oh, I've got to air dodge out, oh, I've got an SDI, okay, but that buffers something. Sora is right there where they punish, hoping that you're gonna like, you know, flinch in the face of danger.
Wow, Coast.
He should not have died there. Should not have died
Absolutely.
there. Did not DI as much as they thought they needed to. Oh, wow. This is... Okay. Almost had something there, but... Yeah, forward smash to the face. That's 17%. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 3-4. Oh, my... Oh, no! And then the mix-up.
Oh, no.
The mix-up.
All right,
okay, what's the play here? Crimson's like, okay, enough of this nonsense.
But, I mean...
He's like, I play Genius Kirby. I must outplay my opponent. Can't do anything here. Cannot edgeguard Sora.
You gotta shield these things.
The trade actually worked out? No way! That was so good for Crimson. Actually, what a play. Calls out the Blizzaga with the forward smash. That was insane.
Wow.
And gets the freeze, obviously, but like, at what cost? You take a forward smash to the face. Crimson was like, I'm tired of playing around. I'm not playing with you.
That was...
Oh, no.
Wow.
Yeah, so you like that. So catching, obviously, the up B in the startup of Crimson's down B was a really good option. Off ledge, it's risky, though. You know, again, you're going right back to ledge, and that's a regrab.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely, definitely risky, and it seemed like Crimson didn't really have that experience in the Sora matchup.
Yeah, not too much. I mean, it is kind of tough. Not a lot of people really put the time in to play Sora.
Yeah.
Just because he doesn't feel like a normal... Like, he feels like, you know, a very Mewtwo-esque character, a very Kirby-esque character.
Yes, exactly.
People don't really like floaties. Oh, wow, look at that. Just like... I would take that hit any day of the week if I knew that I was going to get that F smash. Very nice stuff.
For sure. And, I mean, one of the things also... They're not really, like you mentioned, that there's not that many not that many Sora players. There are good ones in this conference, like Mr. Man from Mississippi State. But I mean, like, you don't really see that many, and I think it's because also the character. A lot of players have said you sort of got to play lame sometimes with Sora.
Interesting.
They don't really like that.
I mean, Crimson says that they are switching. I do remember them switching last week as well. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm wondering. I think Crimson might have played Sora. Or no, maybe it was Kirby and something else. It was Kirby and like maybe it was Sora. So we might see Sora Ditto. Who knows?
Ditto would be wild here. And I mean,
no,
okay,
Sora. Okay,
Mario.
Mario. That's right. It was Mario. Okay,
Okay.
that made sense because it was like, okay, you're playing like the better version of Kirby, pretty much.
Yeah, and a lot heavier as well. So
Yep.
appreciated.
Absolutely. I mean, Mario just kind of does what Kirby wants, but actually hits it most of the time. Has better confirms into their own moves. Right now, still a little bit tough against the Sora, getting some of these good combos, but Sora's really floaty, very light, so you're not going to be able to get the confirms that you really need for very long.
Well,
All right.
Think he
nice.
Daigo?
Shield parry test. Okay, is he Daigo though? Wow, okay, I like it, but still, this is dangerous. I mean, I love the use of Flood to really mess with Sora's recovery. It seems to be working
Yes.
out pretty well. Crimson has the right idea here. Wow, the call out.
You just walk up to him and just hit him in your head. Hit him with the head? What?
Yeah, the head is intangible.
That's true.
Why not
but-
smash. That's the Mario, bro. That's the Mario special. Any Mario character pretty much has that.
Bold.
Very bold. And I love the crouching to low profile the Nair. Obviously, really good stuff. Crimson knowing just where Crispy's threat range is. Oh, good weight
Wow.
too. Baits out the counter. Unfortunately, doesn't get a big punish there. Crimson looking like they have all the Sora like mix-ups in their head already.
Yeah, suddenly they went from like seeming lost in this matchup to just in control.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh?
Okay,
Ooh.
I like it. So yeah, you gotta get the jab. The jab is relatively fast enough for Sora, so you can kind of beat out some of the things, especially against Mario, who doesn't have a sword.
And it seems like Chris adapted this matchup very well. Oh, that was beautiful.
Oh my!
That was
Almost hit him with the dirty stuff. Has to be careful. That does poke below ledge.
I feel like that's
okay.
just disrespectful.
A little.
Especially with those crouches.
Oh, this is the punish. Nice. That's what you're going for. You know, that's the bait. That's the bait you go for with the Flood. Obviously, has to go into the side B, or else goes into free fall instantly. So, you know, careful. Oh no.
Oh, I don't think Crimson has a jump right now.
Yep, you are right about that.
Oof. Maybe your food so much.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. You know, Crimson is kind of playing, kind of like that cocky game. Like, oh, I don't need to approach too much. Like, okay, I'm just gonna wait. Like, I'll just wait. Like, I'll just wait and see what you do. And then now, Crispy's like, okay, if you're gonna play that game, like, I can play a slower game. I can try to make you blink first. If that's playing chicken.
Like, I'll make you respect me.
Yeah, and so far that up smash demands respect by itself. Can't get the grab. Thought that Crispy was gonna pass through the shield, but it does not happen. Uh-oh.
Oh wow, that stopped the Thundaga.
Right. Well, you can hit Sora in the animation, and if he
Yeah.
does, if he's already cast, the 1, he'll just stop at the 1. Okay, trying to get the cape stuff. So far, it just it seems a little haphazard because you gotta watch out. Sora has a sword.
Yeah.
Oh no. Well, okay. Crispy backs off. Doesn't go for the kill there. Not really much opportunity. Is a little bit low percent. So good match from Crimson so far, at least. Not timing the cape right. Has to get around. Okay, I love the idea, but yeah, that's going to get punished. And almost dies for it because it is a smash attack. Has to be very careful. Getting back again. Wow, jumping off against the charged up smash. You're crazy. Has to be careful. Oh no, that's free fall. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Ouch. It looks. I don't know. It felt like Crimson was playing kind of respectful there. I'm just saying.
I don't know.
Like-
I mean, I think it was well played regardless, right? Like I think it was that's all you have to do. Really, like literally, that is the matchup. If you catch Sora with a flood, that's GG's. Like, and that was why he fully charged flood the entire time. Always made sure that they had it ready to go, right? And you could tell they knew when they could abuse the intangibility of the up smash. It's just knowing that character and being like, okay, well, you know, this character has tools to make you as Sora not able to just mash on my shield.
Mm-hmm. For sure. This is like, it was definitely some patient gameplay, but I feel like there were some moments like the just suddenly crouching, stuff like that. I'm like,
So crouching actually just makes it so you take reduced knockback.
Oh no! I mean just crouching while they were off stage.
Oh,
standing there.
Oh, nah, it is what it is.
Yeah. But like,
so
there were a few chances they missed that as well.
True. You know, sometimes it's better just to take the opportunity to just do what you got to do.
Yeah, apply more pressure.
It's going to be Crisis. Yeah, sure. So it's going to be Crisis versus Sans My Man, and I remember seeing Sans My Man last week. It's going to be a ban of FD, Smashville, and Battlefield. So guess what? Probably PS2.
Probably PS2.
But yeah, so Manhattan already looking like they want to close this out. I think this is how close are we to an unwinnable situation here.
It's currently 12-0, so that means that it is just a single win away from unwinnable.
I see. All right, so Niagara has to completely sweep in order to keep themselves in this set. Obviously, Manhattan just wants to close it out, and we'll see what they manage to do. I mean, obviously, we still do the 5 sets regardless. So.
Yep. So it's really up to this player right here. Like, Manhattan doesn't even have to like sweep this game. They just have to win. They just have to 2-0, and then it becomes for Niagara.
Yeah. Or even a 2-1, even a 2-1, I think, right?
No, because a 2-1 would make it. Okay, so technically it would be possible to tie, but then you'd go to overtime, and then.
I see. So yeah, that would still be very, very tough. Okay, either way. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Well, interesting. Okay, so it's pretty heavy pressure, I would say, on the player for Niagara, who is Crisis, and very aptly named.
Yeah. Because this is Crisis mode right now. You have to do this. Yeah,
or at least put yourself on the board, right? You got to at least get something going for the team.
Yes.
Drumming up that war cry is going to be really important here because Manhattan has been so dominant so far.
For sure. And when I see the name, I think of time.
Me too, actually. Yeah.
Person in the apartment above me, I don't know why.
Wow.
Yeah. He's just like, last night he was like stomping around and screaming as well. I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
I hope he's okay.
Let's
Sometimes
go.
when I
Shout out to that man.
Yeah. Upstairs neighbor, I hope you're doing all right.
Yeah. Shout out to upstairs neighbor. Not mine though.
Yeah. Did you ever?
So let's see. It looks like they are. Yeah, I played Time Crisis.
Yeah.
Had like the little plastic guns actually like set up plugged into your PlayStation.
I went to like the arcade. Well.
Oh, I also played in the
like
arcades. Yes, true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sans my man. My man Sans playing the hero, and I remember now because the hero is so crispy to use the last player's tag.
I think I've seen this player play before as well. Definitely a what?
Goes for the Kaclang. You know what? It's all right. Cannot actually get this. It's gonna shield it. Oh no. No one ever punishes Keklang. Like, you're always like, yeah, I'm going to punish him. I'm going to punish him. And then it never happens. I promise you it never happens.
Yeah, it's because no one learns the timing. And bringing out the whack right there, what are you? You are crazy. I love it.
I would totally love it. I'm a simple man. I see whack on the screen. I press whack.
True.
And I love the use of menu, like literally just the retreating menus. Like if I still have a stage, like stage room to run, I will go menu and back up.
Yeah, and I mean also, heal back down to 0. You are
back down to 0, and already like a full stock lead plus a bunch of change. Sandsman Man doesn't even have to rely on all of these like these normals, right? Like the normals aren't even coming out. It's mostly just menu and magic.
Yeah, and that's probably why Sandsman Man's mana is so low.
Yeah, very true. I mean, having your MP that low is a pretty dangerous venture, but hey, you know, as long as you got a little bit in the tank, you can actually get back with like as little as I think 6.
Yes, you can.
Or no, is it 10 or is it 10?
No, the first one is like 6, but
the first one is 6. Yeah.
They can't use their fully oh, what?
Wow, and then it heals back for a little bit more. Crisis is in a bit of a crisis here against this hero right now because using, I mean, some of the great fast options that ZSS has should be on the menu here, but again, like the hero is just looking so dominant, reading all of the options necessary. Crisis just looking a little lost against this character right now.
Oh, and if they just had a little bit more mana, they would have just gone for the fireball.
Yep. Okay, I like the idea. We're starting to punish some of the movement. You know, a hero's a bit of a slow character. You got to go in and try to get your hits, but
and the whack actually, like the whack and thwack right now actually do have a above 50% chanting.
That's crazy.
It's the
above
higher percent
chance.
It like counts both players' percents towards.
Yes, it actually counts rage. Yes, it does work. It does work with rage. Who knows why?
Yeah. So like if either player is at 150%, it guarantees no matter what that it will kill.
Oh my gosh. And then looking like this might have something to do with what we're going for on the menu. But I like the pressure that Crisis is still trying to get. Just can't get the stock. It's unfortunate that now like Sandsman Man literally could lose the stock and does. Ooh. And still what a good lead that they can play around with. The hit stun out of that was insane.
Yeah, that. Oh, and Sandsman Man that was only their first. Like.
Yep.
And
wow,
oh my, that was almost gained.
Whack. Okay, good awareness. Shielding back to literally 0. Nothing else.
Yeah, because
getting it off the menu.
Whack at the whack will kill here.
For sure. And wow,
or just the forward
air. Yeah, forward air. That's definitely going to do it. You saw. I mean, I think it's a good use of buff management from Sandsman Man. That's what you really want as hero. You want to keep your buffs uptime very high, and then I think going for the psych up when clearly right like Crisis is at 130.
Yeah.
Going for psych up, creating just immense pressure with one single aerial. But I mean, again, who knows? We could see a reversal here. Crisis. I think the character has so many tools to mess with hero. They just got to figure out how to avoid some of these big kills that Sandsman Man was able to get.
For sure, and that's going to be the defining factor because ZSS is a very good character and has a lot of great ways of getting away, which I feel like is important against hero. When they have like a psych up or an oomph.
Yeah, I mean having both can guarantee you a full shield break with certain moves.
Yeah,
and that's a huge knowledge check for opponents, right? So if Crisis was to be put in that situation, as of right now, I'm not sure if they have the wherewithal and the knowledge against hero to be ready for that. So. A lot of stuff you got to watch out for. Hero is incredibly volatile as a character.
Yes, that's very true. It's a character that sometimes it's just godlike. It's number one, and sometimes it's just
Yeah. He's one of those characters. Literally, just like if you know how to beat him, he finds himself in an unwinnable situation.
Yeah.
Right, but it is feast or famine, and sometimes, like right now, heroes be feasted.
Mm-hmm. We always eat.
We eating good, so it's going to be Band Battlefield, Lilat Yoshi's PS2 time.
We always eat.
We always eat. Very nice chip etiquette. All right, let's see. So we're going into it, sticking with the same stuff. It's going to be PS2, as we mentioned. I just wish that he didn't pick the ugliest hero skin. It's my one regret. The Angelo hero skin, just like it just doesn't feel right. If they had done this color palette on the 8th heroes, like 8 with bandana, this color palette on that would have been the perfect Angelo. Anyway, that's my rant.
I actually have not played a Dragon Quest game before. I need to play some though.
Oh my god. Okay. Blasphemy. Get out of here. Anyway, let's talk about this. So, getting bounce up, no MP whatsoever. Looking like dry as a desert. Still, gets the F tilt. 2 hits gets more bang for your buck when it comes to bringing that MP back. Which is a big reason why we go for Jab a lot. Like, Jab not only is a good out-of-shield option, it's kind of one of your best out-of-shield options. Or should I say your only.
Yeah,
but it is also 3 hits.
Out-of-shield is kind of cringe.
Out-of-shield is pretty bad, but that's why we go for the uppy out-of-shield, right? That can actually be really good, particularly on stages like this with a good platform for you to retreat to.
And finally getting to grab. Oh, wow, that gave like 8 mana?
Yeah, it's actually a lot. And then this psych up with the forward throw. People forget that can be a lesser-known DI mix-up kill throw. So that's pretty huge. Tries to fish for the crit. I like it. Gets still more damage off of the throw because of the oomph. This is looking pretty tough. Yeah, that good job on getting the berry. Gets the up B. That's the good stuff for ZSS that you're looking for. At least you're able to play your own game, even if you're struggling to play around Heroes game.
And this is looking way better for Crisis right now. I mean, already managing to take that stock and even it out. That's significantly better progress.
Right.
But that now also means that Sandsman Man has full MP here. So that's always scary.
Right, because they're dealing most of their damage and most of their knockback in.
Oh my god. What? The Hocus Pocus.
Oh,
bro.
No. And then just goes for the Hatchet Man, right? Just, okay, good stuff. I mean, just running back, not worrying about it, but this bounce actually makes the Paralyzer neutral beat unusable for Sandsman Man. So that kind of does mess with some of his gameplay.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I love it. The footstool, though. You heard the footstool come out.
Yes.
Okay. Yikes. Dancing around Crisis's shield. Sandsman Man able to just kind of bait out some options, and now getting the ledge get up as well. Lots of range on the Zeppel.
For sure. Also, did you Sandsman Man was holding on the thwack there? Because it was a 100% chance of killing.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, we're waiting for something here. Now gets almost the roll in. You never want to roll in against ZSS, but gets off barely with that one.
This is like... this is a very scary place for Crisis right now, especially because with that Acceleratle, Sandsman Man just had so much movement.
Right, and you actually have combo potential. You can actually get real combos with Acceleratle if you're practiced enough. Oh no! The Get Up getting caught by the Kaboom. I know you thought you could use the iframes on Get Up to save you, but no, that actually is a delayed explosion because of the Windbox sucking in. So it is what it is. You die for that. The Kaboom says sayonara.
Oh, that was... Yeah, you gotta like either roll out of that. You don't want to just neutral Get Up. You're gonna get eaten alive.
Yes, for sure. So the next player for Manhattan College, is going to be Rizoluka, who I also saw last week, versus Red Saw or Niagara.
Interesting. Who does Rizoluka play?
You know what? I don't remember.
That's valid. That's valid.
Totally don't remember. It's been a long time. I've casted like 5 events last week. Oh, yeah, I love that Kaboom. I love that Kaboom kill. People always think that they're safe from the Kaboom. They're never safe.
Never safe from
That is
Kaboom.
easily the best move in his kit. Easily the best move.
Yes, yes. That move is crazy. And I've been on the receiving end of it many times.
Yeah, huge range. Also triggers when you get too close, right? Like you step up to it, like it will trigger faster than that.
Yeah.
The wind box, the explosion, the knockback, the DI angle, like that's a tough one to come back from. Anyway, looks like they're doing a button check, so we got a little bit of time before the game starts for realsies. What do you think? I mean, right now Manhattan is just extending their lead.
It's impossible for Niagara to win now because it's 18-0, and the most Niagara could get in these next 2 sets is 16 total.
16 total. Yep. I mean, it is what it is. Manhattan with an incredible level of play that they're showing here tonight. But we still have 2 more sets. Obviously, Niagara still has a chance to bring some points on the board for their team. Don't want to go home empty-handed.
For sure. I mean, no one ever wants to go home empty-handed, so...
Right. Of course.
I think that's pretty relatable.
Yep. For sure. But I'm wondering, so it looked like it might be PS2. It looks like they're probably just gentlemen to PS2. So we'll see in just a second who these players are going to play. Regardless, I'm sure they're both going to be coming out swinging.
This should be interesting. I mean, it looks to me like Manhattan's, after getting to 18 points, they're probably just trying to get to 30. Because 4 2-stocks will get you to 30, a 3-stock and a 1-stock will get you, and then 2 2-stocks will get you to 30. There's a lot of combinations.
Okay, so we're seeing the Aegis versus Bowser. Okay.
That's a matchup that could definitely get 30.
Yeah, for sure. Because, I mean, Bowser, combo food. Mithra, combo eater.
Yeah, this is... And especially because of that foresight as well, it just really hurts. There we go!
Oh my god, foresight. What a move. What a mechanic. What a mechanic that they gave this character. And then also Pyra. and then there's Pyra.
Fighting Bowser at his own game.
Yes, using the same kill power with a sword, with range, with the nonsense that you just saw there. Rizoluka out for blood. Gotta watch out. Huge range on that landing there.
Back in my day, you had to do an input for Power Geyser.
Yeah, right? You'd think. And instead, now we just press one button and a stick, and that's it.
Yep. It's just a part of your up B.
Yep. All right. Now, so far, this edge guard never ends. Rizoluka still has taken quite a lot of damage. This is even in percents, by the way, but that's just Bowser.
Yeah. And this is like one tap for either of these characters to kill.
For sure. Absolutely. They're both efficient for the kill move. Bowser's just got to play a little bit safer because he doesn't have the gigantic range. And so we're just going to offer the speed now. Now Rizoluka wants this the forward smash. That's almost got enough kill power too by itself.
How did that not kill? What?
I don't know. I mean, literally Pyra F tilt and then Mithra F smash, kind of the same move.
Yeah. Oh, and yep. There we go. Someone's gonna hear in a matter of seconds because that's what Mithra does. Wow, that was fantastic match.
I mean, and not only that, but I love that the movement, like, Rise of Luca is literally just forcing the resources out of Red Saw right now. Red Saw is unable to, like, save any of these things like double jump, trying to get the approach option, cannot get the side B, it's not going to land. Rise of Luca sees a big punish opportunity and goes for the up B, but doesn't connect with the projectile, so that's going to be a side B for free. Red Saw happy to take that.
For sure. And I mean, Red Saw is bringing it to close to even now, so that's definitely something. Like, this is just a single Bowser hit away from even.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're barely missing on that one. And then,
yeah,
nice weight as well. Gets the F tilt. Can't get the flame breath, though.
Oh. And this has been a good comeback.
Just a little bit mistimed. Yeah, it has been a really good comeback, and so far, that almost killed. You got to be very careful, because on the platform, you got to make sure it's as far away from that as possible. Still, getting caught by the Prominence Revolt, not ideal for Red Saw. Loses stage control, and now Rise of Luca, seeing blood in the water, wants to get something here.
Yeah, this is going to be really hard. I think you could have just
Possibly,
whatever.
But I mean, again, it's the patience. The patience could pay off, and in this case, it does. Catching Red Saw with a desperation attempt to, scramble back to center stage, but Rise of Luca finding that that aerial to get the kill.
Wow. Back to even.
Yep. I mean, right there, Red Saw found the right opportunity, getting a good edge guard.
Oh,
Again, the recovery from Pirate Mithra, not ideal. And Bowser has some great two-frame opportunities, can really get a lot off of those. But right now, Rise of Luca looking like this is their time to shine.
Mm-hmm. But, I mean, just like you said, Bowser has a lot of opportunities to just... Bowser's that character where it's never over, because he's so heavy and he kills so quickly.
Right, but that's why you need Pyra, and right now Pyra has been doing so much work. Obviously, he doesn't really have to go with Mithra, although I think Mithra would be a better choice in this matchup. I think that, like, the Pyra, while slow, still outranges and does what Bowser wants to do. But that was what Red Saw needed, 100%. Waiting for the Legend vulnerability to go away, and then pops right in the jaw with the F tilt.
Yep, and Niagara takes a point.
Let's go. That's what you want to see.
That's exactly what we wanted to see.
Nice. Good
you
stuff.
Said it
earlier.
I mean,
tried to fish for that kind of stuff, and then there you go. Yeah.
Yep, you said it early. You're trying to get something on the board. Something on the board right now.
There you go. Looking very, very good. Again, like, I love, like, the play from Red Saw, just being able to nickel and dime your way back to even constantly. And again, I think Rise of Luca was playing too much Pyra.
Yeah. Tried to compete with Bowser at his own game a little too much.
Yeah, and it's just like, why struggle when you have Mithra? One of the best characters in the game, bar none.
Yeah, like, sure, Pyra has the best down B in the game. I mean, who else?
Right.
What other better than turning into Mithra? But, like,
exactly.
Use it.
Yeah, held there for too long. Yeah, Red Saw knew the timing. Obviously, was like, you're done, kid.
You're done,
and just right in the face. So the bands are going to be FD, Battlefield, and Yoshi's. So let's see. Probably going to go to town, maybe? No? Maybe
hopefully not Lilat, because Lilat, Bowser loves Lilat.
That is true. Leaving Lilat open is... Okay, it's going to be Kalos. Kalos also works for Bowser.
Yeah, Bowser just likes quite a lot of the stages.
Well, any stage, I'm going to say both Town, because Town and Kalos, because they have the platforms off to the sides. Easy side B pickings.
Just so
especially
many good
on Kalos.
stages.
Kalos, you can 50-50. Okay,
yeah.
I take you off stage and we take the suicide, or you try to struggle and we just land on the platform and then you die.
Yeah. It's really just like pain.
Truly. So yeah, okay, so interesting. So Crimson says that they are switching to Ness. So no more of the no more Aegis. is going to be Ness instead. So what character to challenge Bowser more than Ness?
A little boy.
Yes, with a bat.
Yes, with a bat.
Yeah, that's definitely something you don't want to see coming at you. This little dot-eyed kid, soulless look at his face.
Funko Pop looking.
Yeah, yo, Funko Pop. Okay, but hey, truly, I think that this is going to be a good start for 57%. Tries to get a little bit. He's like, I got to throw my magnet out. And be like, nah, I'm
Nope.
done. You decide to magnet when I decide you can magnet.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
This is a commanding lead.
What? What? What?
Red Saw!
Red Saw, the GOAT, coming in hot. What is this? Ryzaluka caught completely off guard by that mix-up. Already, look at the damage continuing to rise. His Flame Breath is dominating in this neutral.
Red Saw, you monster, you animal. Wow.
Red Saw didn't have to do it to him, but he is doing it to him. Oh no, gets the bonk, can't get back, no drift. Ryzaluka, that was an unforced error.
Ouch.
Red Saw put the fear of God into Ryzaluka now. Now
Beats
Red Saw
God when
looking
you've
3
got
stocks
King.
to 1.
Who beats God when you got Koopa him?
That's right. All right, and so far looking very, very strong. Just needs to play a simple game, get your damage, and start going for the kill. There it is, already fishing for it on the platform. Looks for the back air, clashes with the shield. Get it? Oh, okay. Can't find the punish off of that, but it's all right. Kind of resets.
Not enough to kill.
Enough to kill. All right, and then waiting for the down air, has 2 hits, 1 on landing, but this time doesn't expect the mix-up, the no-mix-mix-up.
Oh my
Wow,
God,
the
that shield
pressure.
is so tiny.
They're looking like you gotta stop shielding.
Ah.
Oh wait, nice. Look at all this damage, and then the down tilt kills. No way, no, it's okay. It doesn't.
Okay.
Wait, this is still. Oh, it
Red
ate
Saw
the
hit
PK Thunder. It ate it. It ate the PK Thunder. Red Saw. Red Saw, you nut. Let's go, GG's. Let's go. Niagara said, "Not today. We gotta go for it."
You've got an army. We've got a saw, a red one.
We got a red saw. Wow, looking more like Bone Saw, tearing up the competition.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so Niagara does not have a 5th player, so that means that technically, I guess we don't have a 5th set. That was all for it. And Niagara is, obviously going to have to forfeit the last set. So Manhattan is the winner.
Yep.
And I guess we'll have an interview with one of Manhattan's players.
That was a way to end it. End it with Red Saw.
Yeah, absolutely. Red Saw was like, I've got to redeem my team, and redeem his team he did.
Mm-hmm. Really showed off what the team can do.
Absolutely. So we'll see who it is going to be for. Okay, it's gonna be Crimson. It's gonna be Crimson from Manhattan College. We're gonna go to break soon. So let us set that up, and we will be right back with the interview with Crimson. Don't go anywhere.
Yep.
Started my dream. All on my feet. Had been
All right, welcome back, everyone, to EGF. We are here with an interview with Crimson from Manhattan. Crimson, how are you doing right now?
I'm great. Just got a pretty convincing dub, and my team's feeling good about it,
Yeah. So, first question, of course, what is your team's, like, did your team have, like, a general approach to this match? Like, did they have, like, a plan, or did they practice at all?
Yeah, well, of course we practiced, but as of late, we've definitely gotten into like a more rigorous like practice regimen. We did a lot of VOD reviews before this. We had some top players up in Westchester help us out, with like VOD reviews and everything. So yeah, we're definitely on the come up, and yeah, I'm looking forward to getting more of this like rigorous practice in.
Yeah, that's awesome. I definitely enjoyed seeing y'all last week. Obviously, this is your second week in a row that you've ended on a win. So how do you feel going into the rest of the season? Are there any big hitters you're trying to prove yourself against? Are you really worried about some of the competition, or do you think that what you've done tonight really kind of sets a standard that you think you'll be able to follow for the rest?
I really don't know what our schedule is like in the next few weeks. I'm gonna look so I don't say anything that I regret.
Totally. You don't want to give the taunt to get bodied ever.
We play Siena March 22nd. I know they're pretty tough, so I'm looking forward to that match 100%. It's going to be tough, but yeah, I think we got it. I think we can beat them.
Nice.
And what kind of, so you did mention that your team likes to practice. Do you have any specific things that you like to do during your practices, try and find a specific thing to learn every time, or practice by not playing or playing without using a specific move for the day, something like that?
Our practices are usually just like 3-man rotations, and we're all friends here, so like we comment on like things we're doing good, things we're doing bad. Again, part of our like new practice regimen, we're like physically writing down things that like we need to work on, and like bring that into the next practice and the next practice until we have it down. You know what I mean? So
yeah, it's interesting. You guys obviously are in New York. You guys have the benefit of being in what I think one of the strongest regions in the US right now. Do you think that benefits your players a lot? Do they go to a lot of offline events? Do you go and like challenge some of the top players that you guys have out there, or is it sort of like more of an in-house thing?
Unfortunately, a lot of our practices, like in-house practices, are during like Xeno per se and like other big tournaments, so we don't have a lot of chances to go to events. But we do want to start heading to more events, like specifically like Encore, which is on Thursdays. If you know Encore, shout out Westchester. I'm a big Westchester shill. I'm from there, so
nice. Oh, I have a lot of tri-state homies. Like, it's really cool because I think you guys have such a vibrant community, so it's really cool.
Definitely, yeah. We got a lot of good people up there.
Yep, for sure. Tri-state generally just very strong region. I agree with Nerf. One of the strongest regions in the world.
Sure. Do you have anyone you want to shout out today?
It's probably going to be the third time I mentioned it now, but shout out the Westchester Smash scene. Shout out like Encore, Undiscovered Smash, all those dudes. Some of my best friends up there. Shout out my school. We played well today. I'm just looking forward to the rest of the season. So yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much, Crimson. Glad to have you here. Congratulations to you and your team on the second week in a row that you've won. We will see you the next I guess that you're fighting is Siena. So we'll see you then.
Thank you very much, guys. Have a good one.
For sure. Of course.
See you too.
And yep, and that's going to be it for all of us. So we will see you all next week with more. That'll be week 11 of season 3. We'll be seeing more of what's going on down there. And so check it out. There's always more Smash Ultimate. And shout outs to EGF for running a great show. I'm Nerf. Peter, tell them where they can find you.
You can find me on Twitter at PeterPBE. And you can find Nerf at NerfCasts on Twitter.
Let's go. Well, thank you all for joining us. We will see you all next time.
Yep. See you then.
Where are you going? The known path or your own path? Iona College is where you'll be given the means to dream and find meaning in your dreams. To serve while you learn and learn while you serve. To fight the good fight and to own your path. So, where are you going? Iona College. Learn outside the lines.
At the University of South Alabama, we inspire. We illuminate. We generate ideas that propel our region forward. We transform our students into leaders who have the confidence, knowledge, and ability to change their communities for the better. Together, we make a lasting impact on the world around us. We are your University of South Alabama.
Our academic and applied esports program provides our competitive gamers a national stage to compete with other Division I universities. Our academic objective allows us to use esports to foster innovative, interdisciplinary connections.
Esports right now is an ever-expanding career field, and having the opportunity to showcase its many facets through education is really inspiring.
Where are you going? The known path or your own path? Iona College is where you'll be given the means to dream and find meaning in your dreams. To serve while you learn and learn while you serve. To fight the good fight and to own your path. So, where are you going? Iona College. Learn outside the lines.
At the University of South Alabama, we inspire. We illuminate. We generate ideas that propel our region forward. We transform our students into leaders who have the confidence, knowledge, and ability to change their communities for the better. Together, we make a lasting impact on the world around us. We are your University of South Alabama.
Our academic